Hello? Hello? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hello? Hello, chat. Hello. All right. So we are going to start with a sticker ball run because I don't know. Why not? Seems like a fun way to start stream. I think it is anyway. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Today we are going to be doing a whole bunch of different things. Well, three things maybe. Three things maybe. I might be ending stream a little bit early today, and I'll be saying that a couple times while people trickle in. And I'm going to be trying a new game called Amberspire because it came out and I couldn't help myself. It just looks too interesting. It looks like too much like my jam, and I really needed to give it a shot. But this is a fun enough way to start stream, so I'm doing that. All right, what do we got? Dice. Rolls of fake dice. I wonder if I should start by grabbing something with some nouns. Mint. This okay, this actually synergizes with gold. So maybe we should grab that for the future. I'm always going to replace one on the first one. What else do we got? So I want things that synergize with gold ore, and Dr. Pepper. I don't think a lot of things synergize with those things, if I'm being honest. So I might just want to carry on because we don't get our second die until after we've left this. We could take something like a jigsaw piece, just for some extra, and we can replace that later, right? And I think that that's part of the way you play this game, is you just kind of take some stuff, and then you replace it later with something that's working better for you. So like coin toss, that gives us an immediate +5. All right, so now we want to make sure we are hitting our main guy several times. I lost my 12%. I'm gonna try not to care about my 12% as much because I'd rather try and find something that hits both of our dice, first of all, but also hits our main guy like twice at least. Like, this is fine. If we could have hit both of our dice twice, that would have been good. Oh, coin toss again, huh? Creates a foldable ruler, shoots needles. Let's get coin toss again. We might be replacing those later. Ooh, there you go. Interesting. I wonder if those jigsaw pieces stay. Launches a rocket. Scale bonus for each banana. Acts as a random sticker. Why don't we get that? Again, we can replace it later. We're getting things that are gonna synergize with Mentos. Another coin toss? Maybe we should just get coin toss. It seems to be the thing that is coming up more often. And we could just get things that synergize with coin toss. Explodes. I like the jackpot one. Jackpot is good. Causes a tornado. Sunray. Doesn't Sunray synergize with Mint? No. Why did I think that? What does synergize with Sunray? I like the Jigsaw. I kind of wish we could have kept going with the Jigsaw. Okay, I'm just gonna get some crap. Like, I'm just not gonna care about what I need, and just get some stuff that I think works. We'll get some corn. Get some corn, okay? Hey, Pastry, how you doing? How's your you've been well, AWOL. I was somewhat concerned. Not that you just wanted to make sure you're okay. We're tossing coins. Okay, we got ourselves a second Joker. Oh, that's clever. Ooh, that was... Yeah, let's go for that. Firework, video disc, soap, captures something. Explosion. Okay, you know what? Firework does synergize with corn. So we'll get ourselves a firework. And I did win. Okay. What can we get here? Pond, beehive, picnic, truck, ski, lightning rod, axe, safety first, old town. I don't think I like any of these. This one also synergizes with Dr. Pepper, but I think I'm over it. I think I'm over Dr. Pepper. No, I'm not over the beverage. The beverage is great. I am over the synergy of Dr. Pepper, though. Kind of gonna... Let's re-roll those. I wasn't feeling any of them. Oh, here we go. Piggy bank. There we go. We get something that synergizes with coin toss. And you know what? I'm seeing another jester. Let's get another jester. I'm kind of into the jester. We don't have enough to buy another one, so that'll have to do for now. This isn't ideal, but it's good enough. We have 5 more balls. We should be fine. I kind of want to get... Oh my god, there's the Dr. Pepper now, finally. Alright, fine, we'll get the Dr. Pepper. Why is it the... I like... The nouns and synergies make a lot of sense to me, but you know what doesn't make a lot of sense to me in this game is the things that spawn things. Like, why is it a mad scientist is what spawns a Dr. Pepper? Does that make sense to anybody? I get the tape spawning the banana, but then again, it's really not... it's not normal. It's not what you would expect to spawn the banana. Calls a UFO. Spawns a dino. Compass. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Compass is fine because it's better than 2. We're gonna prioritize like improving what we have. I want to hit the 3 and the coin toss like as much as possible. Damn, it's not really... Oh, there we go. I mean, it's not great, but I think it'd be better to just hit the die like as much as possible. Like, this is great. Okay, we won. %. Paper. Okay, this synergizes with firework, but I'm not dealing with it. A lot on my mind lately. Yesterday in particular, I'm good though. All right, well, I hope you're okay. Don't just to be clear, don't ever feel like you're obligated to attend these. I appreciate having you, but I also do not want it to feel like an obligation. But you know, just checking in. Okay, I'm a fan of multiverse. Multiverse is fine. I want to re-roll these. Oh, holographic Joker. Just to be clear, I still don't know what I'm doing in this game, like at all. Okay, we got another rocket there. Rocket reaches its destination. Rocket spawns explosion. Owned 1. I do have enough to buy one more. No, I don't. Why did I think that? I thought it's because it's $2 to spawn to reroll. Okay, that's looking pretty good, and we get the plus 12%. Got ourselves a clover. Did I get a clover? No, I didn't. Right? Oh, big red button. Big red button. Damn, this die here is ending up to be the explosion die and not the not really what I wanted. Okay, this is good. Look at that. That was. Oh my god. That's real good. That actually won us the round. Ooh, gold bar. Gold bar. Hell yeah. That's gonna synergize with mint. Okay, this is gonna be the gold bar die right here. Was I helpful? Santa. Donut shop. Meter. Lightning rod. Firework. We like the firework. The pickaxe is good because it might actually spawn us some gold ore. Might also spawn us an explosion, but you know, take the good with the bad. We can actually afford to re-roll and go again here. Buy one more thing. Which would be what? Wizard maybe? Let's get a wizard hat. Oh, I don't have enough? I thought I was gonna have enough. What happened? Is my math really that bad? My math is really that bad. Look at that. I hit everything. That got us almost halfway towards our goal. Truck. Summons a hero. Displays a logo. Logo bounces off wall. Logo escapes. Logo hits a corner. I like that a lot. All right, fine. We'll get a logo. Yeah, all right. Here. Ice cream. Water balloon. Extinguishes fire. At this point, this bottom die has no synergy or theme. I'm just kind of making it better if I can. This is a good roll. This is a good throw right there. Oh my god. Amazing. Treasure map. Picnic. Picnic does synergize with Dr. Pepper, sort of. Chest is real and gives 4 coins. We do like that. I like the coins. So let's put it on there, and I might end up making this the dungeon die if I find more of those. Money printer. Oh, breaks the piggy bank. It's too bad the piggy bank. Oh, there's another coin toss. Okay. Coin toss is looking real good now. This is another synergy with Dr. Pepper. I was really betting it all on Dr. Pepper, and it just didn't work out, did it? Let's get the printer. And I'm gonna put it on this 4th one because this 4th one really doesn't have any kind of theme. So I feel like we should just give it a theme. Oh, gold bar. Hell yeah. Okay. Money printer. All right, there we go. So now this 4th one's looking more and more like the money printer die. This is a very chill game. I like starting stream with this now. I think this is the vibe. We got another mint. All right, let's replace the puzzle piece. I like the puzzle piece. I like it a lot, actually, but it doesn't actually synergize with anything. All right, this is a pretty good throw. Nice. Did I get a chest piece? Oh, that must have been at one of the gestures. Charging dock, detective, torrent. I'll grab a torrent. Maybe we can start grabbing some more torrent percentage. If you have any trouble following along with this game, don't worry. I'm right there with you. I kind of don't know how to play this game. Basically, it's billiards, except your balls are replaced with dice, except you can replace the faces on dice with stickers, except those stickers have nouns, and those nouns synergize with each other, and chaos ensues. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Ooh, look at that. That's amazing. Holy crap. The more you hit your dice, the more you, like, quotation marks, roll them, and the more your chances for lining up your sticker faces that you've kind of set up in advance. The main thing to remember is that your sticker faces, you don't have control over when they show up. So the more of the same sticker faces you put on one die, the better your odds of landing on that are. And so you are kind of incentivized to line up these synergies where, like, two dice, like, you kind of want to theme your dice, I think, is where I'm at. So, like, this top die is the coin toss theme, although it's got a little bit of a mint theme as well. So the mint theme synergizes with gold bars and gold ore. So this guy down here, this is the gold ore and gold bar die. You want to make sure you don't put your synergies on the same die, right? You want them on different die so you have the chance of hitting them both and then having that combo actually pop up. I get slot machine bonus for each card, cigarette, drunk driver, fake die. Yeah, let's get rid of the jackpot. I'd rather have two of the same die than one. Oh, and of course we get the jackpot now. That sucks. Oh, and there's a mint. Oh, this is a really good face. Shoot. You know what? I'm gonna get the mint, and that's gonna rob away from the coin toss a little bit. But you got to do what you got to do, and I'm gonna put a piggy bank on this other one because the piggy bank has the potential to really synergize. Unfortunately, it's going to synergize with this coin toss. So right now, this coin toss is either, this die has literally become a coin toss. It's either a coin toss or a mint. So it's either going to synergize with this gold bar die or this guy, which is piggy banks and explosions. And I don't know why I put explosions on that die. That's on me. So we're gonna re-roll. Oh god, another big red button. Shoot. All right, fine. We're gonna replace one of the fireworks with a big red button. And you get another die every single time you win a round. Ooh, good one. Good one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at all the gold bars. The thing is, I don't know if the gold bars need to, like, touch. Oh, the gold bars don't synergize with the piggy bank. My bad. War. Yeah, all right. Let's get some war going on. Yeah. That one's not bad, except it's hitting the explosion a lot, and I don't know if that's actually what we want. But I don't know. Hitting a die a lot of times is still good for business. Clown. Inflates a balloon. I don't know if I... Yeah, I guess the clown synergizes with our explosions. You can't really put all of your stickers on one die. You can't put all of your eggs in one basket. This is pretty good. Nice. We got another big red button. All right, I guess I'm replacing another firework, and now it's just piggy banks and big red buttons. I wish I could move the stickers. I know that's not the point. Prints a fake sticker. Fake sticker sticks to a fake die. Oh, interesting. And then we also have a dice that spawns fake dice. Since I don't really have a theme going on for these bottom two, why don't we start kind of making another synergy like that? We'll start getting some fake dice and a printer. I can re-roll. I've got some pretty good stuff lined up today. This game registers only as nonsense to my brain. Me too, actually. That's kind of what I like about it, is it's complete nonsense. And it gets you saying funny things, like maybe I'll put a fake dice on this dice so that I can synergize with my printer because it's putting fake stickers on my fake dice on my dice. You know, like it gets you saying things. It's a very verb-based game. Plant a memory in your head. Sure, let's plant a memory in your head. What's a good memory? Got some, get some good memories in chat. Here we got money. Spawns a banknote. The banknote synergizes with the piggy bank. So we like that. I'm going to put it on a fresh die. Because I would like to maybe get more of those. This isn't bad. I feel like we could do better though. This is really close to being pretty good. I mean, this is actually pretty good. Let's do that. Ideally, we're hitting every single die. We do also have that multiverse thing that kind of messes with things, but in a good way, maybe. Gives 2 to 8 coins when found by a hero or human. I wish I understood some of these a bit better. This is the nonsense die right there. There's like no synergy at all. Damn, that's like really kind of unhelpful. Whoa, that one's pretty good. Let's do that one. Just explode all of the dice. I don't know what that does, really. Lightning rod. No, okay. Snake scores. Okay. If this game had Fraggles, it would make it better, I agree. Oh my god! Oh my god! What is happening? Look at how much points we just made. That is insane. I think that was our last throw as well. We were about to lose. Gives a random sandwich ingredient. Alright, let's do that. Put it on our nonsense dice. This one has 0 synergies, but you know. We could give it a synergy by putting more fridges on it. But then, what does this synergize with? 17 plus 17 ingredients become a sandwich. So if we somehow make a sandwich, then we'll get 17 points. Then the sandwich bonus for each coffee and Dr. Pepper. So if we had some Dr. Peppers, you know, like that's big money right there. Do I have a coin somewhere? I don't have any coins. We do have a multiverse. I'm too like tempted to go with multiverse like every single time. I kind of don't like any of these. I'm re-rolling. Star is pretty good. Arcade is pretty good. We do have a UFO somewhere. Where's our UFO? Do we have a UFO? Mad scientist. Where's our UFO? Satellite. So what that means is we could grab this arcade and throw it on here, and then maybe our satellite will synergize with your UFO. The arcade spawns a spaceship, and the spaceship fires a laser, and if the laser hits a UFO, then I get extra points. That's kind of what's happening there. I'm not a huge fan. Well, I guess the star is not a bad thing to grab as well. This is going to be our astral themed die down there. Let's re-roll again. There's another arcade. Let's grab that. Compass. What does the compass do? Gives 5% of the dice angle. That's just good. I guess I could get rid of the paper. The paper, it synergizes with explosions, but like outside of that, it's not really doing a whole lot for us. I could start getting some seasons. Video disc. Video disc was actually pretty instrumental. Let's get it. Let's replace some water balloons. Oh, am I out of money? Crap. I'm out of money. Okay. Everything might be going south in a second. This seems pretty good. There's our Dr. Pepper. There's the first time we've seen a Dr. Pepper, and there's our piggy bank. Nice. And I exploded everything. That didn't give us as much as I thought it would, to be honest. Foot removes the sock. Foot bonus for each boot. Foot is liked by human. Fraggles make everything better. Not this, apparently. This cannot be saved. There's our UFO. There's our banana. Dr. Pepper. None of it's doing anything. I don't know how to play this game. I don't understand what I'm doing at all. Okay, hold on. Snake game. We do have a Nokia somewhere, right? Yeah, right here. Wait. What are those pink dots? Do those pink dots mean that this synergizes? Wait a minute. This one says cookie bonus for each asteroid. Do we have anything that spawns asteroids? No. Blowfish. Needle hits piggy bank. What do these pink dots mean? Video disc is offline. I don't understand. Once you get going in this game, you can really make some interesting things happen. Ooh, there we go. That's a good one. And we got the plus 12%. We got the Yeti. We're minting coins. Hat. Pokeball comes back. Pokeball catches... Pokeball does catch the Yeti. Why does it keep putting a pink dot next to the video disc? Oh, is this like... This is what this guy is like disrupting. So he's disrupting these specific faces. So does that mean if I get a hat that it'll also disrupt that? Yeah. Okay. So that's interesting. I didn't know that. Make no mistake, you live and die by how good your throw is, but also your synergies matter a lot. If you don't have strong synergies, then you won't get very far. Emotional support, bone, player. Let's get another player. I know that the player is offline, but we did just win. But let's focus on your mistakes. That's the past talking. Wizard. Should we get a wizard? Oh, the video disc is good, right? Except, okay. Oh, I really like the jigsaw piece though. There's another 3310. Let's get another 3310. And let's get another video disc and start replacing some of these on here. There's another detective. I don't know if having more detectives wouldn't be better than... Okay, I can only buy things on this die now. Bullet hits nothing. Bullet hits piggy bank. So this is something. Let's put it on our violence die. This is our violence die here. I wish I could label these, actually. I'm not even kidding. You just kind of have to remember. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's playing Snake. Okay, there's another gun. I'll put gun on that die. Alright, that's pretty good. Pay to win. I actually want to check how many games from this guy that I own. I own only this game. He made a game called Rock Climbing. I usually like insta buy anything involving rock climbing. Damn, this guy's made some really interesting games. I should pick them all up, and then the pay to win sticker will actually do something. I kind of want to keep the money printers. So I'm going to start a new multiverse die. There's nothing wrong with having a second multiverse die. That right there is proof. Proof is in the pudding. We got another torrent. Let's get another torrent. So what is offline right now? Oh my god, this guy offlines or kills like some of our best stickers. We're gonna lose our 12%, but I'd rather find a like this is so much better. But I guess if we have all of our gold ore in one die, then I shouldn't shoot for that die at all. Got another war sticker. Let's get another war sticker. I won. Did I already win? Wow, that was fast. Got another hat. Hat's pretty good. I really want to make a jigsaw die. I really don't even care. Stickerception. Drag and drop any sticker from the sticker menu to stick on top of the sticker to use that sticker. I don't know what that means at all. Oh, pickaxe. Pickaxe is good. And this die has been like criminally undervalued. Picnic. I own one hat. Let's get a hat. I don't think I own anything else. And I can't afford anything else. Let's go. There we go. I think I hit every die here. Oh, I missed one. Damn. We got another banana here. This is pretty good. Oh, I do actually hit every die here. And with plus 12%. That's amazing. Oh my god, look at it. Oh my god. We hit our goal already. I don't think I have any of these, so I guess let's make a new violence die with fireworks. I won. No gift for you this time. That was the slug present guy. Ooh, piggy bank. I would really like more piggy banks. So I'm gonna start replacing big red button for piggy banks. Maybe that's a mistake, but I don't care. I don't really like any of these other ones. Although, I guess... No, I like the Jester more, to be honest. Paper. Let's re-roll those. I'm not a fan. Picnic. Claw machine. Claw machine is something. Counts wall bounces and awards the total at the end of the round. That's not bad. We should get that and put it on something. And I'm gonna get a claw machine, why not? So now I have to flip between pages to see all of my dice. This is the furthest I've made it in this game. Ooh, another dungeon. We like the dungeon. Let's replace fridge. I don't think fridge is doing anything for us. Okay, we're gonna miss out on our 12%. I have to make peace with that every single time it happens because sometimes you just don't find the magic angle that hits like everything. And it may not exist, but honestly, this one's not bad because it's hitting the mint and the piggy bank. Although that's not what... No, mint and piggy bank is fine. Also, you do have to kind of go slowly here because you have... I have the tendency to like read the flashing as like really good angles that don't actually exist, if that makes sense. Like you can go so fast that you can be like, oh, is there one that hits all of them? But no, you're just like flashing them so hard. Okay, so we got a diamond. Does that work with piggy bank? Piggy bank breaks, gives collected amount when broken. Does piggy bank actually not synergize with the coins? Like, is it taking the coins? Spawns a star. Star bonus for each black hole, human, moon, UFO. This is actually a really good one here. I'm kind of liking the strategy of like sticking a whole bunch of stuff to one die and then just like seeing what pops up first and then going with that and then just kind of leaning on that. What do we got here? An axe. We're on our last throw on the next round, so if I don't like get something amazing, then it's all over for us. Ooh. Perfect. There we go. That's exactly what we wanted. Chat's just like, I'll take your word for it. All right. This is good. This is good right here. No, that's what you want to see. I got a green banana. Let's get a hat. The detective is fine. To be honest, I think the detective is actually better than what we have, what the hat does, because it captures things, but we don't really have a lot of things to capture. We only have a human, maybe, and I don't even think we have that. Disco ball makes humans dance. Monkey, we actually do have banana, so the monkey's actually not bad. But we have a fresh dye here that I haven't touched basically at all. So what we got here? Electric puts a light bulb on the wall. We have an electric and a lightning bulb, or lightning rod. So maybe that's what we want. We want to grab those two things. Put a lightning rod somewhere. I don't know where. Here, maybe. Sure. Oh, another mint. Okay, you know what? Maybe we start phasing out the coin toss and then taking more mint. Steampunk creates a gear. +1 gear completes a full rotation. +2 gear bonus for each claw and menu. The gear is actually synergizing with the claw, but I really don't think that these two things will ever encounter each other, to be honest. Ooh, that's a good one right there. Look at that. We're hitting so many things here. What does that mean? I don't know. We got halfway to our goal right there. So like that's got to be a good thing. Okay, we got our first like duplicate here, so I'm gonna replace like firework with a lightning rod. Sure. You know what? That hits the mint and the money printer a lot of times. I think that's pretty good. Ooh, we got another steampunk. Okay. All right, steampunk it is. I'm building steampunks. Okay, this is pretty good. I mean, I'm just hitting a lot of dice here. I really do think you have to build into variety. Like, building one synergy is not enough because they shut off some of your synergies. I also think having themed dice is the way to go. I think it's working out for me anyway. Dancing human. Maybe we have a human die, because there's a lot of things that synergize with humans, obviously. Poop spawns a fly. I'm kind of not into any of these. Let's re-roll that. Money printer. Well, we do have a money printer. Let's get rid of Dr. Pepper. We might put Dr. Pepper on something else in the future. I have enough to buy 2 more, I think. And I would like to get the arcade. And I'm going to replace just money. And I want to get the war. Also, yeah, we do also have gun. So we could get war or gun. +1, all dice explode. I don't really know what that means. So I actually think gun would be better. Let's replace the clown. Okay. We're getting into like truly crazy territory here. This is actually not the best throw. I'd rather have one that hits dice multiple times than like hits everything once. Knocks out a tooth. Ooh. Could be a gold tooth or a blue tooth. This is pretty good, but I think we can do better. I think this is good. We only have 1 throw left. I guess you don't get a full set of 6 throws each round. I kind of thought I did. So if we don't make it here, I think we're done. And I think I've already like ruined it. This isn't bad. It's not bad, but I don't think it's gonna win. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Oh wait, I still have 1 more. Okay, 1 more. This is the ideal throw, apparently. It does recommend a throw on your last throw. It's looking good. Nope, it's not enough. Aww. You earned 14 eyes. I did earn 14 eyes. I don't know what that means. Wow, much stronger. So now we have officially hit 6 of these assistants. Fast fingers is +3% fast throw bonus. Oh, I guess that means if the faster I throw, the more money I get. All right, those runs are getting longer. 50 minutes for a run ish is quite a bit, but that's okay. I'm gonna do 1 of those a day. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty fun. I'm gonna be trying a game called Amberspire. This may be far too dense for today's stream because A, I might be ending stream early. B, I might be I still want to get to In Other Waters, and I still want to get to Scarlet Hollow. Like, I want to hit all of the things. But I really want to try this game. It looked immediately fascinating to me. It's been on my radar for a hot minute. This is a narrative-based city builder. And And when I say narrative based, it's doing something very different. It's a city builder on an alien world, on a mega structure that is also a mausoleum. There's a lot of things going on here, and I am like very fascinated by all of them. So I had to check this game out. Each tier of renown adds 1 slot to store dice. Countless ages, golden and dark, have been recorded and forgotten by the scribes of humankind. Beneath worlds and amidst stars lingered history written in ruins. Around a nameless star orbited Amber, a planet of swirling glow and shadow. After the last empires decayed, a moon was given to Amber, grown to entomb the spire that felled a sovereign. An age ago, a city on that moon fell to obscurity and began a slow return to prominence. Amberspire is a city builder, a city built on an ancient mausoleum moon. Your goal is to advance the city through the tiers of renown and enter a golden age. Golden era, sorry. Start by rolling dice to get resources. Collect the furnace and kiln dice, then roll them. Once rolled, dice can be placed in other buildings as resources. If a resource cannot be used, you can re-roll dice or simply end your turn. In each cycle, you roll 3 groups of dice. Then the moon will roll weather dice it has accrued. You have a small amount of re-rolls available, which refresh each cycle. A brown marker result adds a die to the next weather roll. Weather dice move and add terrain tiles like floodplains. Build a cistern to remove floodplain tiles. Okay. Market buildings like the bazaar trade resources for influence, which is used to advance the city's renown. Buildings have a limited operating range. Dice can only go so far, and the landing pad can only build residences within a certain range. Constructing more than one of the same kind of building is vital to continue growing the city. Open this panel again in the options menu. Consult the manual for more information. Is that it for our tutorial? Okay, so this is a building. This is a structure building zone. What do we got? This is, I think, everything, all buildings. And then we can sort which buildings we're rolling. Did you win yet? Yes. And she's gone. She's gone back to Phasmo. So I clicked on my kiln, rolls dice for resources. Is there anything I can click on my furnace, and that gives me another dice. So then we roll our dice. And unfortunately, we rolled a weather die. That doesn't give us anything, and I believe it contributes to the weather dice that are rolled when... Oh my god. Is this anything? Statistics Canada. No thank you. No thank you, Statistics Canada. This is going to contribute to the weather dice that are rolled at the end of the month. So right now we have 1 weather die rolled. Then the other one, we got ourselves some scrap. What can we do with the scrap? Let's see what it takes to build things. This can only be built a certain distance away. Okay, so it needs a certain number of houses in its proximity in order to be built. Cistern is going to be built to remove floodplains, which we don't have any of yet. Crystallizer does what? I don't know. I don't know what crystallizer does. We do not have one yet, though. Landing pad is something we're going to need, I assume, eventually. I mean, the first thing they showed in the trailer is like the landing pad, and you have other kind of alien cultures arriving. So, do we want to get another kiln right away? Do we want to get a bazaar? I'm not sure what the bazaar does. I would like to understand a bit better what certain things do. Let's have a look at our manual. Buildings. Let's just look at buildings. So here's all of our buildings. There's quite a lot of them. Bazaar. The bazaar offers us, I guess, these kind of materials. No, market values. Construction costs, brick, earth, and scrap. So yeah, this is an involved game, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot going on here. Cistern, these are the resources used. So I guess with the market, with the bazaar, we can sell certain resources. The cistern, water mixed with amber gas congeals into a viscous substance, highly reactive to the planet's weather. On the moon, pools spread quickly but seem to be harmless. Removes flood. Okay, so I'm trying to discern, like, since I already know what the cistern does, I'm trying to figure out like how it tells me what it does so that I can kind of read the other information a bit more cleanly. The crystallizer. So the crystallizer offers us other resources like crystals, mirror, dust, weather. Gotcha. And it requires metal and scrap to build. The furnace is going to give us scrap and metal, but also potentially roll us more weather. So I'm still here. Are you winning? I don't know yet. I have literally just started this game. This is going to cost us some brick and dust, but it's going to offer us resources like metal and scrap. Then we have the landing pad. The landing pad adds residences. Okay. The kiln seems to be something we might want to have. So we might want to build just like another kiln and another cistern. No, not cistern. Furnace. Then we have some things like the ruster. Ruster, resources used, removes rust. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna pretend like I understand that. Sun mirror. This is gonna give us daylight and dust. Looks like dust is kind of a hard resource to get, at least from what I can gather. Crystallizer will offer us some dust, but not much outside of that. Then we have the weaver, tea house, armor. We've got a lot of things, and we're gonna have to have like all of them. Probably we are going to want to have all of these buildings. Habitat, observatory, like there is a lot of buildings here. A good lord lot of buildings. And the getting started is a little bit sparse if I'm being honest. So this game really kind of expects you to go through the manual, and like as you as the requirements grow, you need to build more things. So did I have a crystallizer, but I didn't roll for it. Rolls dice for resources. Construction progress 0 of 6. Okay, so I see when you place a building, it doesn't actually build it. I need to take these dice and place them on a building. So now this crystallizer has 3 of the scrap that it needs. This weather die just doesn't do anything. So I'm pretty sure I can't do anything unless I want to re-roll these dice. I guess I do, because I do have a certain number of re-rolls. So let's re-roll that die. And it was the same thing. Very good. Okay, so that crystallizer is now half built, and we are half done the cycle. That's at least my interpretation. So building types, we have dice, population, market. So this this view tells us what each building is. So that way I can more easily click on them and like, okay, roll my dice. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got our metal, so I can finish the crystallizer. The landing pad, what does it need? Construction progress, resources, and point values. So it needs a little bit of everything. It needs some crystal, some metal. So if I put this on there, then it will contribute towards its construction. So when I say this is a narrative-based city builder, there is going to be some things popping up here and there. Market buildings, wait a minute. Market buildings like the bazaar trade resources for influence, which is used to advance the city's renown. Buildings have a limited operating range. Dice can only go so far, and the landing pad can only build residences within a certain range. Construction. So the way I read things is you need to build a landing pad so that that can improve and increase the population of your city. And then you use that population, the range of that population, to grow the function of your city. That's kind of how I read things so far. Map center, game manual. What is this? Game options. Gotcha. Toggle destroy mode. So you can actually get rid of buildings. Okay, so I'm gonna roll. Maybe we should start like building something else as well. This is the landing pad, so I think we really need to prioritize getting the landing pad built. So now we have 3 dice because we finished building the crystallizer. Let's roll them dice. And we didn't roll any weather. That's great. What does this guy need? I think it needs crystal. Okay, so we can use different resources to contribute to that. Unfortunately, it can't use scrap. So we didn't get the other thing we needed. So now we have 2 extra resources. What we might want to do is look at other things we can build. Resources and point value. So this one values crystal and mirrors, which we don't really have. Obviously, the landing pad is doing its own thing. We might want to do another furnace because that does use scrap. I don't see what uses earth. The bazaar uses earth. So what if we built a bazaar? We could build it over there. I don't know if buildings can share population. Like if I build this here, do you think that other buildings can also, you know, borrow from that population? Let's try it. I'm gonna plunk this down right here. And I'm gonna go ahead and it just like straight up tells you what buildings that these dice can contribute to. So I'm gonna put 2 of these. What do you mean out of range? Oh, very interesting. Okay, so this needs to be within the range of the kiln in order for that dice to actually contribute to that. So I should have built this guy like right here. And then these 2 dice would have been actually able to contribute to that. I like that. I like it when buildings or games like these kind of incentivize adjacency, because what that does is, with whether you kind of realize it or not, it is influencing the growth of your city. And so you end up with these very organic looking cities in kind of the intention of the game, because you've kind of like tried to follow those rules a little bit, and then so you end up with a city that makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately for me, what that means is I have to re-roll this dice into something a bit more helpful. Okay, that is actually helpful, and it's going to contribute towards the landing pad. So we'll end our turn. The landing pad is now constructed. So this is going to add residents to the city. Not sure what it's showing us there. Adds residents to the city. Brick, canvas, tea, gathering. Population. So if I click on this, what does it do? Nothing. And then what is this? Storm. Okay, so we've ended the cycle, and we have 2 weather dice. We have to roll these. So this is a potentially bad thing. So flood move and storm, which means flood grow. Let's re-roll those and see if we can't do better. Okay, flood grow, that's probably worse than flood move, huh? So let's re-roll that again. Aha, nothing. Perfect. So some of the flood grew a little bit, but other than that, we're fine. So now we're going to take our 3 dice and roll them. Nice. We got some very good stuff here. Although this crystal mirror does not yet contribute to anything. This salt also does not contribute to anything. And this furnace dice, the only thing it's close to is the market, and I don't think that we can use that to build the market. No. It wants brick, earth, and scrap. I really misplayed this bazaar, but that's okay. I think this is one of those games that a misplay does not necessarily mean game over. Okay, so what we need to do is figure out what these can be used towards and then maybe build that. So we've got mirror and we've got furnace. Oh, and it highlights on the left side there. I love that. That's very, very useful. It highlights which buildings those work towards. So I noticed that cistern is highlighted by both furnace and kiln, but I don't know if the cistern has a residence requirement. It looks like it does, but I think this is only for the purposes of removing flood terrain. So I don't know if we're like, if that's actually very helpful to us yet. Looks like there's like nothing else that these three resources contribute towards. So I might want to do a kiln. Kiln is like the only one of these that I kind of like right now because I just got a crystallizer. Kiln's pretty good. The kiln is, or sorry, this mirror is built from the crystallizer. So what that means is I would like to build the kiln close to the crystallizer, right? And it looks like it does there are some restrictions to how we build this. Like it looks like for some, okay, that's only 5. That's 7. It looks like it can borrow from the same population as other buildings, but space is a thing, and so you kind of have to be careful about how you use that space. So I don't know. Let's build this kiln here, and we can put this crystallizer, this mirror, towards it. And what I'll do is I'll re-roll the other ones. Okay, so this one wants just mirror and crystallizer. It looks like the crystallizer exclusively provides the resources to build a kiln, which is unfortunate in a way. We could try building another landing pad. Why don't we do that? Because you need a population, like, to grow the population. That's interesting. That means if you aren't constantly building these landing pads, then you have the potential to kind of stall your growth. I mean, that makes sense. So let's get another landing pad on the north side of the city just to make sure we're also growing in that direction. And I'll contribute our 2 resources towards that. I'm trying to learn a lot in a very short period of time here and make this an interesting enough stream. I know it's a juggling act right now. Hey, how you doing, Andrino? Cistern squad, yo, let's go. Okay, so we currently have a lot of things, a lot of irons in the fire right now. Oh, might re-roll that one. Let's re-roll that weather die. Nice, we got ourselves a scrap. Let's continue building that bazaar, and let's finish the bazaar, or let's finish the landing pad, and then we'll continue building that kiln on the right side there. Progress is being made. We finished the landing pad, we have continued the kiln, and we have one more cycle before a weather roll. I have a funny feeling you always get minimum 1 weather roll. The other, like, the extra weather dice you get from rolling dice is just extra. Like, it's just in addition. Okay, we're definitely going to throw this at the bazaar. Oh, except we can't, right? Because I screwed that up. Oops. We might want to re-roll that kiln dice, or we might want to build something over here that actually contributes towards. Let's finish off that kiln. What does the earth kiln dice build? A bazaar. Damn, it really sucks that we can't finish off that bazaar. Landing pad does build a crystallizer. Having a crystallizer on this side of town is probably a good idea. Why can't I build it like there? Does it not? Oh, there's like a bunch of buildings in the way there. I do think the idea is to just like continuously build buildings. What I'm a little bit concerned about right now is we only seem to have certain buildings available to us right now, right? We only have these 6 buildings, and yet the manual talks about all of these other buildings. So how do we get those? How do we get those buildings? Let's look at some game concepts. Dice, we know about dice. Rerolls, storage. With each tier of renown, the city gains a slot to store dice in. Stored dice can be held indefinitely. Only resource dice can be stored. Interesting. The cycle. Up to 8 dice can be rolled in each player phase. So we do not get to roll like every single dice known to man that we have. The city is going to grow beyond our means of rolling dice. We have our weather phase. Total number of accumulated weather dice can be seen in the weather panel. All right. Constructing buildings. Construct a building, first pick it from the building list. Find a location to place it. Valid space must be free of other buildings, residents, terrain tiles, gaps in the structure of the moon. Building construction requires a certain number of residents. Okay, we know all this at this point. Buildings. Most buildings provide a dice to roll for resources. Others will use resources to gain influence. Okay, hold on. Maybe I should be not just focused on building. Maybe I should also be focused on renown. It seems to be something that is also important. Like, for instance, might want to try and finish this bazaar. Why don't we re-roll this furnace dice? What is the... This one likes brick, earth, and scrap. So we could re-roll this furnace into something that can actually build the bazaar. There we go. Perfect. So now we can finish the bazaar. I have a funny feeling the bazaar is what we need. And I'm not sure. I'm curious about what other things require mirror and crystal, right? Like, for instance, I noticed the landing pad wants certain things. It doesn't seem to want crystal, but it does want brick and canvas. We don't get canvas right now, but we do get brick. So maybe contributing brick to the landing pad is going to support the city a bit better. I kind of want to re-roll. Let's re-roll this kiln. I know we're using up all of our re-rolls on the first turn. That's my bad. We didn't get anything we needed. We got salt. Don't know what salt is for. We can use salt for the cistern. You know what? Well, never mind. I was going to say we could use it, but we can't really. So I'm going to end my turn. The kiln is finished. The bazaar is finished. And honestly, that's pretty good. We're going to be rolling 1 weather die because it was very stubborn about not having any weather die. We got rust move. Okay. So the rust down south is moving a little bit. It looked like it grew and not just like whatever. Trade resources for influence. Okay, so this is how we get influence, and I feel like influence is going to be important. So now we're rolling 4 dice. That's a pretty good roll. The only thing that the bazaar cares about right now, it does actually care about salt, but is it within range of the salt? Out of range. See, I really messed up this bazaar. This was a criminal mistake on my part. We have metal. We do have brick. Okay, so let's add the brick to the landing pad, and that is going to contribute to increase residence. So from the way I read it, if the more of these resources we contribute per round to a landing pad, the more population growth we get, right? but we only get bricks, so we can only do a population growth of 12 each round. I know, this is fascinating stuff. Calm down, chat. Chat, you're a little bit, you need to calm down a little bit, okay? I'm gonna place another bazaar over here because I messed up this bazaar so badly. I'm honestly very tempted to just destroy this one, but I don't think there's any upkeep, so may as well just keep it around. So let's build this other guy. I don't think any of these are going to help. Damn, that's like really bad. So are these dice are not going to help at all. They're not going to do anything. Wow, clip that. This move was insane hype. Calm down, calm down. Listen. Okay. So now we don't have any more brick. Let's re-roll the kiln. If we can get some... Oh, that's bad. Let's re-roll that again. Okay, brick is good. Brick is helpful. Just take my word for it. Brick is helpful, okay? Metal's not helpful. Scrap is helpful, right? Because that's... We're building the bazaar. We're building a bazaar over here because we need renown. So yeah, there we go. That's the landing pad in motion actually contributing. Having two landing pads is good because basically I have two buildings that can provide bricks and nothing else can really be built right now. So you want to make sure all of your resources are doing something, right? Chat, how would you feel if I said that I kind of want to make this a reoccurring game for future streams? I'm going to be playing this for like maybe another half an hour and then I'll switch to In Other Waters. We got some dust. Can we do anything cool with that? No. Oh shit. I actually sold some salt. Apparently this kiln over here can reach that bazaar. That is amazing. Unfortunately, I can't re-roll this weather die, and this dust is doing nothing for us. So that's a big bummer. So we're gonna end our turn. We got our first little taste of renown, though. I was just like, I don't know. I like the idea of this game plays much like a board game. The other game from the same developers was Banished Vault, which I was kind of sad I missed out on. And when I say I missed out on it, I didn't grab it and I didn't play it. Like I didn't show it off when it was probably, it needed to find its audience. And I would like this to find its audience. This is a kind of a worker placement game for people who like, for basically Euro board game nerds, which I am. I love me a Euro board game. Except it's a city builder, so like this is some like next level nerd shit, but I also just love the atmosphere, the mood of it all. It isn't just like let's make a pen for sheep and then get those sheep populating. It's also like let's build something very strange and also have like a narrative in the background. I promise you there is more going on with the narrative. It's not just going to be me rolling dice. There's like factions and little story beats and stuff, so there is more going on here. Okay, so we got our second bazaar built now. I would like to continue growing our population. So let's grow our population on the south side. Let's sell our salt. And interesting, look at that. The bazaar, it looks like on this side, we'll sell it at a profit. I wonder if it's because I already sold it on this side. Yeah, I think it is. Trade resource for influence. Recovery is 1 per cycle. Okay, so having multiple bazaars within range is actually extremely productive because it means I can continue selling for the maximum influence. Calm down, chat. Listen, I know this is like amazing, but come on. I shouldn't say that because it sounds like I am disingenuous about this game. I personally think this is actually really cool, but I know watching someone play a board game is probably less than exciting. So let's look at maybe getting another furnace going. I have a kiln. I have one furnace. Furnace would provide metal and scrap, which we can sell. And we can also use that. No, we can't use it towards the landing pad, but I think having one would be good on this side. Oh, we need 20 population to grow that now. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to build it, like, period. But the good news is that I am growing the population on this side. Can we maybe... What could we do here? I need more metal. Oh, we can't re-roll because I used them all up. What does this one do? Undo dice placement. Okay. I think we end our turn. We grew our population, and that's good because I'm going to make another furnace on this southeast side. And now we are rolling our weather. Can't wait for FFX4. Some FF14. Good. If there was an FF14 city builder Euro board game, I would be all up on that. Weather changes. I would be playing the heck out of a Final Fantasy 14 dice placing Euro board game city builder. Square Enix, money on the table. Excuse me. Heck yeah. Gold saucer? That's just gambling. You can't just say gambling and then expect me... Oh, well, that's the same thing? For sure. Can't do it. You can't do it. Alright, so we should be able to build our furnace now? No, sorry, not furnace. Are we doing a furnace? I think we are doing a furnace. It needs brick and dust, which we have none of right now. What are we doing with metal? I think we're selling the metal for some more renown. What are we doing with the crystallizer? We could make another kiln, but I don't think that kiln's doing very much for us. Currently, the earth is doing nothing. We can sell it. We can sell the earth. So let's sell the earth there. And can we... Oh, we can't reach the other bazaar. Oh my god. Okay, undo that last one. Can we sell... Okay, this one can reach that. And this one can reach that. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll use this last furnace die and we'll sell that as well. And that's actually a very productive turn. We're getting a lot of renown right now. That's right, Megan. I need to level up my Lala. Maybe one day he'll stream FF. The people have spoken, and the people are wrong. Toggle delete build. No, we don't want to do that. Can we do anything with this crystallizer dice besides make another kiln? I don't think I want to make another kiln. I don't think I want to make another kiln. Do I want to make another kiln? You know what? Can this... Okay, what if I built a kiln like way over here? How come this says 5 of 8 population? Clearly there's more... Oh, wait a minute. Was I just being silly? I think I was. Okay, this tells me that the bazaar is within range. So if I plunk this down right here, then I can actually start selling some of those other resources to the bazaar. Although this one was in range already. Can I undo that? Oops. I didn't mean to undo everything. God damn it. Hold on, chat. Do I want to do this? Kiln would make mirror and crystal. Do we already have enough kilns? Wait, no, it just needs mirror and crystal. The kiln itself provides brick and earth. So it would give us some extra resources to sell. And that's about it. Whatever. Sure. I don't there's no upkeep, right? As far as I know, so having extra kilns is not a bad thing. Gives us some more agency. We did just get a ton of influence, so we're gonna see what having influence means. City progression. Advance the city to peripheral. The city is still a seed flung far into the future, and now with generations, the crystallization begins anew. So we need to advance. We need 100 residents before we can hit this. So we've already hit our influence. So all we need now is to get our population, and then that'll unlock these new buildings. I think maybe a little. I'll hit that, and then I'll do a couple more things, and then I'll call it. But I really want to play more of this in the future because this is a really fascinating game to me. All right, so we're getting all the dice, and we're rolling all the dice. One day, Shireen, if only there was a certain person out there who did like gaming who could stream Final Fantasy 14 for us. If such a person was to exist, I would absolutely promote her. They would be promoted by me. Does that mean anything? No, but they would be promoted. Get promoted. Okay, so we didn't get any brick. We need brick. These landing pads need brick exclusively. So we're gonna re-roll the kiln. And we got salt again. We're gonna re-roll the kiln. And we got brick. Perfect. Can we get another brick? Can I see 2 bricks, please? Oh, salt, you jerk. Okay, fine. We'll sell the salt. And we're gonna grow our population on the south side a little bit because it's in dire need. And I guess I'll grow this kiln, and this furnace dice is going to do nothing. I gotta run an errand, but I beat the game. Beat it again. Beat it again. So? Play it again. Stream it and play the game. Megan. Did we have our weather dice? Or are we about to hit that? Oh, look at that. 2 bricks. 2 bricks. Hell yeah. And we can finish the kiln, and we get some weather, but that's okay. Look at that. Look at all our population growth. Oh my god, it's happening. And we hit our milestone there. Look at all that population growth. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Calm down. Calm down, Chad. Yes, and we got no weather. An excellent round. Okay, all right. Now we have 5 dice to roll. Look at that, 5 of them. Now, the only thing that worries me is the more dice you have, the better your odds of rolling weather. So in a way, that's kind of simulating climate change, isn't it? Because the more industry we have, the more chance we have for weather to kind of play a role in this game. See, I like design like that. That's really cool to me. All right, so we got scrap. We can sell the scrap. We can't sell the scrap, and earth and salt is not really worth anything anymore because I already sold it. So we kind of have to figure out other things to build. Fortunately, though, we can advance to peripheral. A palpable energy has emerged. The once forgotten settlement begins to press on the cosmological fabric of humanity. Advance the city beyond the highest tier of influence to complete the game. So now we have hit peripheral, and what that means is we've got a bunch of new buildings, and we're gonna have to balance this like on a freaking scale of knives, you know. The first thing I want to do probably is place a tea house. Tea house requires silk, starlight, music, Interesting. It needs a lot of things, and it also requires dust. So we could technically build the tea house. I would like to get one of these placed next to each landing pad because it's going to provide for the landing pads some extra needed population growth. Next, I would like to look at maybe arenas, which are going to provide us with what? It looks like they like to, much like the bazaar, we can use them to sell extra tea and mirror and canvas for influence. So they would be best placed kind of within range of a tea house and also a crystallizer. We're probably going to want another crystallizer. One thing I should have built a second one of. Then we've got the weaver. The weaver is going to be important. Weaver is also going to be good for population growth and also for building tea houses. So let's get ourselves a weaver over here. And I am just going to place these. I don't think there's any downside to planning your city out like this. I think that's kind of the intention of the game, is like place your buildings well in advance. Unfortunately, this guy is going to be a bit of a problem. However, it's not going to be the worst. And then basically your population is going to grow and envelop these buildings. So you want to make sure you kind of get them down ahead of time, I think. Then we also want to make sure we have a sun mirror. I want to just make sure we have like everything that we need. Now, how come only those white buildings are displaying? That's one thing I don't really fully understand yet. Sun mirror is really needy. What does the sun mirror do for us? It provides us with daylight. And the daylight does what? What does the ruster do? This is going to remove dust or rust terrain. Also, yeah, it's going to provide us with other things, but we're not going to worry about that too much. What can we do with sunlight, do you think? Looks like the arena likes sunlight, or daylight, I should say. So, have I placed a arena yet? It doesn't look like I have. So we should probably get an arena placed. Arena is going to... What is it going to like? It likes mirrors, tea, canvas. It likes all of the things. So ideally, we're placing it in a way that... Oh, what interesting. +5, +7. It's so close, like over here. These buildings are very needy. It looks like it's happy right here, except I think it would prefer, you know, it does want other resources. It does very transparently tell you what resources they want. Where could it go? It could go like right here, but then only one building is touching it that is going to provide it with resources. I feel like I've already built my town like very shoddily. Very shitily, one would say. I wonder, can we like deconstruct some of the population buildings? No. I wonder why some of these are lit and some of them aren't. Resident. Population. This resident is being used to construct a tea house. Oh, so if we finish constructing the tea house and the weaver, then this population will be available again. Okay, so what I'm hearing is we should finish what we start. Okay. So let's work on some of these buildings. I'm just gonna like plunk them down. Not gonna worry too much about the scarcity of things. Looks like these resources are not going to be helpful, although we could sell some of them. Interesting. It shows the scrap being sellable at the bazaar, but I don't think that that's actually true. The weaver and the tea house. The tea house wants dust. So I'd have to re-roll this crystallizer and just kind of hope for dust. I'm not going to do that because I really don't think that that's actually going to be helpful. We only have a 1 in 6 chance of actually getting some dust. However, re-rolling this guy into potentially brick might be more helpful. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bud. So then we actually make some progress on the weaver. This furnace, the scrap die, does nothing for us as is. We could also re-roll that into metal. I don't know if metal is going to be helpful for anything. We need either earth or brick. Daylight would also be helpful. You can't always use all your resources, I think is the idea. And that's why we want to be able to bank resources in the future. Now, why did this guy down here get 2? Did I place both a earth and a brick? Interesting that some resources, this game is just way more interesting than No Man's Sky. Are you rage baiting me right now? Yo, are you rage baiting me? Because you're right, of course. But, you know, I would never say that. Okay, so we want to place this guy over here because that's 3 towards the progress of that. We could finish this guy off, but we can finish that off with brick. So let's do that. And we got this crystallizer, which is again rolled mirror, which is not helpful towards anything. This guy needs dust. It's not going to happen. This tea house was maybe a mistake. In fact, both these tea houses were kind of a mistake. However, I should have, yeah, you know what? I'm going to do something controversial here. I'm going to get rid of these tea houses. Reason being is that I don't have the resources yet to make tea houses. I wish I could, but I need other things first. Probably silk. The weaver will provide us with silk, so it would be better, I don't know, to make other things first. Like, for instance, if I was building a sun mirror with the population instead of a tea house, then I could actually maybe, like, get it done. How come it's not making use of all of this population? Dang, we are so close to being able to actually build this. I think if I finish these weavers, I will actually be able to finish them off. What do we need to make that happen? This weaver already has the earth. This furnace die I don't think can provide anything of value. The kiln could do something. We could roll the, oh no, okay, we gotta re-roll that again. Come on, brick, perfect. Okay, the brick is gonna finish off this guy over here. Wait, is this already being finished? Oh, I'm a dang fool. And that one's out of range, so I screwed up. But we can still sell. Well, that's actually not even going to sell. That's going to increase our population, which might actually be a bad thing in a weird way because, you know, why does the value only get very high when on top of the other buildings? Because the value is based on how much population is within range. And so therefore, of course, it's going to have a higher value if it's on top of the buildings because it's closer to more buildings. But obviously we can't build on top of other buildings. Like, it also needs like bare ground to touch. And so therefore you have to find bare ground to touch that also has enough population within range. Okay, so that's going to get a big chunk of progress. That's going to get finished. This is going to grow some population. That's going to grow some population. That may complicate things for us, unfortunately, but it just has to be that way. Now we should be able to finish it. Yeah, we can actually build our sun mirror now. We want to find... Oh, like that's kind of like perfect. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the population we need. Dang. Oh, right here. Right here is perfect. Oh, except I don't... Ah, that stupid bazaar is in the way. No! Okay, hold on. Damn it. Damn it. The only places I can find are, like, extremely unideal. Why does this say +7? Like, this is pretty perfect over here. Let's do, like, right there. If the buildings it needs is not within range, we can also just build more of those buildings. That's kind of the idea behind this game. So that's fine. That right there is actually going to be great. We do kind of need another sun mirror on over here. I think you just kind of want to build outwards. So I'm kind of working on a north and south side of the you know, of the town. This kind of sucks. I'm not gonna do that because it needs other supporting structures first. So what do we need? Mirror, salt, metal, right? So therefore, we probably want another furnace. Although the furnace is like the only thing that is out here. Mirror, salt. Oh, so we need another crystallizer out here. That's what we need. That's what we need. The crystallizer wants what? Metal and scrap. So it can only be kind of supported by kilns. Or sorry, not kilns. Kilns are brick and earth. Sorry. Crystallizer can only be supported by a furnace. We probably want another furnace out here, by the way. That fact is not lost on me. But anyway, let's build ourselves another crystallizer out here. I kind of want to try and squeeze something in here because I'm sure something can squeeze in there, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself because I haven't rolled my dice. Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff we're rolling now. Ooh, that's our first bit of fabric, I think. Or canvas. Look at that. We got 2 salts. That's kind of a nightmare. Salt is devalued right now, so not helpful. But I'm not going to re-roll them because I'd rather re-roll the weather. Oh, crap. No, that's not good. Okay, what we can do first of all is we can finish... Oh, we can't finish. This guy can only be finished by this kiln. And the kiln unfortunately rolled salt. Well, we can start working on the sun... The sun mirror over here. Kiln over here would be able to finish this weaver if... I don't know, if it was worth a damn. But we can grow our population, I guess. And I guess we can sell the salt even if it's not worth very much. Not a great turn. Not a great turn. Okay, so we got some more influence. We are rolling some weather dice. We have to take whatever result we got, and we got a good result. That's great. All right, so now I really want to finish this weaver because it's kind of stealing from that population over there. Oh, that's a lot of weather dice. Oh my god. All right, let's re-roll some of those. No, we need dust, yo. Yo, we need dust. This kiln is killing me here. It's killing me here. Silk. What did that... That was gonna build towards the tea house, wasn't it? Can we do the tea house now? Tea house is dust and silk. We could start building the tea house. I wish we could fit it in one of these little chunks. Damn it. Oh, there's such a good spot around here. I know it. This is actually great. This is actually like perfect. Because it hits that population over there. So we can actually start building the tea house there now. What else? We can continue the sun mirror. Salt. What is the salt doing? Anything? We can sell the salt for 2. Salt is extremely devalued. Again, I like that design. I like the idea that, you know, like I'm selling the salt because there's nothing else I can do with the salt right now. Every time I sell the salt, it devalues the salt. But there's still something to do with it, so I actually kind of don't mind. I would like to re-roll that furnace. I know this sucks, but like I really did need this so that I can start working on the crystallizer over there. Earth is just kind of doing nothing. I think we can use it for population growth though. Oh no, we don't use it for population growth. We sell it. Okay, we're selling it for influence. At least we used all of our resources. I know I used up all of our rerolls. Not great, but I made some pretty good progress and we got some influence and, you know, not a terrible roll. Other thing is I don't have to roll all these dice, right? That is 100% my choice. I would like to make the most of all of our resources, but the more I roll these dice, the more I contribute to industry, which is a little bit of a problem. Like for instance, this kiln dice here is not actually helping me. Oh, okay, never mind. It's gonna finish that weaver. It is helping me. Crystallizer is helping me, but it's not helping me this round. Weaver, can we finish? What was Weaver working towards? Can it do work on the tea house? No. What was it? Only the population growth that was benefiting from the Weaver, or was it something else? I think we're gonna have to start looking at cisterns because there's floodplains over here that we're kind of creeping up on. Like maybe right here would be a good idea. Unfortunately, nothing rolled. You know, anything. Oh wait, never mind. The kiln. Wait, why can't the kiln contribute? Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't like the kiln. A little bit confusing that it's giving me a line towards the kiln when it doesn't actually want anything from it. I guess maybe, was it salt or earth? It does want salt. Okay, so never mind. That's why it's showing that line. It's because it has the potential to contribute towards that. Can we can finish off that weaver, right? And we are finishing that off. I think we are already finishing that off. The brick is doing nothing. The crystallizer is doing nothing. I wish I could re-roll this, honestly, but I'm already out of re-rolls. So I guess I'm just contributing towards population growth, and we're gonna do it twice because I'm a dang fool. Actually, you know what? We can do that, but let's do the other side because I'd rather increase population growth over here than to do 2 population growths on the south side. Okay, so that weaver is done. We have some more population over here. Good stuff, good stuff. We are rolling 3 weather dice at the end of this, which is a little spooky. But now we have our weaver. And do we have, what is our kiln building? I don't think this kiln is contributing to anything except potentially population growth, which is fine. We definitely want to roll this crystallizer. This is when we want to start making decisions about what dice we're rolling, because we don't necessarily want to be rolling every single dice. I definitely want to roll this weaver because I want to contribute towards the tea house. We definitely want to roll this furnace because I want to contribute towards the cistern. But I guess that means we want to roll this kiln as well. And we want to finish this crystallizer if I can. So I think that's good. I'll roll all those. It's scary. Can I finish? Okay, I can finish this crystallizer. Perfect. The kiln, is this doing anything? I think we're just selling that earth for 3. Okay, fine. Well, we get to contribute towards population growth. We finished the crystallizer, that's good. We're growing our population, probably a little bit too quickly because that limits how we build somewhat. I need to finish that cistern. Our first actual story beat, I think. The minuscule black hole that the Argosy flotilla orbited around began emitting strange fluctuations. The flotilla's void sifters lay fallow, and many expanded their orbit, fearing disaster. Spend influence to choose one outcome or roll dice. The city sent aid, or travel was disrupted. This costs us more influence, but then... Interesting. Spend influence to choose one outcome or roll dice. Event outcome die. So we can roll a die. I guess we can pay 35 influence to have nothing happen, or we can pay 15 influence to have negative 20 influence. I don't know if I understand that one. Hey, bolt out of the blue, it seems. Hey, main. Not really sure I understand. I almost want to roll a die just to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Two may be bad. Outcome 2. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so I see. I understand now. We sent 8 and we lost 35 influence. So now we're rolling our weather dice. This could be disastrous. Ugh. Flood grow and rust grow. Not great. Not great. That's pretty bad. Ugh. Okay. Could have been worse, honestly. All right, so I want to roll these 3 guys and work on the cistern over here. I would like to roll this guy to try and finish the sun mirror or finish the tea house. Kiln there is not going to provide anything. We could roll canvas for population growth. Same with over here, I suppose. But I kind of want to play it safe and just work on, like, building things. That is a terrible roll. All right, fine. I'll take it. No, come on, bud. Okay, cool. That is going to contribute nothing. I needed a mirror or dust. Goddamn. However, there isn't really this just is bad. Okay. Can I contribute this furnace towards that? I can. This brick is going to contribute basically nothing. Damn, I think more games should involve dice-based RNG mechanics over just percentage chances. That or cards. And when I say cards, no, I do not mean like a hand of cards. I mean like rolling cards. I actually really like rolling cards as a mechanic, and I think it's kind of underutilized. If you've played like Gloomhaven or Frosthaven, that's a very good example of what I'm talking about. Is like basically you replace your dice with a deck of cards that you can manipulate over time, meaning you can kind of swap things in and out. It makes for some really interesting agency, and it makes for some like really, I don't know, just more interesting RNG in my opinion. Dice are cool and I like dice, but I also like the idea of like swapping a face. I suppose what you could do is instead just like swapping faces is really what I mean. Is like you have a die that you can also like swap things on, and I think that can be really interesting. Mahjong Part 2 win. You want to do a part 2 next week? I'd be game next week. Hold on, I have like a bunch of messages. And I just want to make sure, okay, none of this is important. Hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, so my game tonight's got canceled. Can't stay around to admire the bolt because I need to sleep. Okie doke. Well, have a good night. I don't want to use up my last reroll, so I'm just gonna end my turn. I know I could sell some of these resources, but I don't want to devalue the. I don't know. Is it worth devaluing it? I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so let's continue rolling dice. I like that the buildings represent dice in this game. I think that's really cool. That's a really good way of handling things. I think I need to start building something else. But I kind of want to finish what's on my plate right now because the population that those buildings are taking from is not insignificant. Please mirror. Ah, you jerk. Oh my god. Fine. 1 scrap towards the progress of that cistern. And I can't work on anything else. Damn. All right, fine. We'll do some population growth. And we'll sell some earth. And I don't think we can do anything else. Man, dire straits right now. I should probably be building other things to kind of support our infrastructure a little bit. I don't like that I'm doing population growth when I'm not finishing buildings because that's taking away from our space, and therefore I can't I can't pack in more of this infrastructure, and these buildings like adjacency a lot. Okay, I need to finish the cistern. I kind of regret building it, but it is what it is. Tea house wants these two to be, well, I can't finish the sun mirror just yet. I should be building something out here because there's a bunch of population out here now that is not really going towards anything. So why don't we build, this is a tea house, right? No, that's a weaver. Let's build a tea house. The tea house, unfortunately, I mean, this is pretty good. This is actually kind of perfect. The tea house likes the sun mirror, so I think it would be better if I place this like right here. I know this is right on the fringe of basically being useless, but it's kind of perfect. So now I'll roll this weaver. We still don't have an arena. The arena wants canvas and daylight. See, this is why I need to finish buildings. If I could finish these 2 buildings, then I could build the arena like right here and it would be perfect. Whenever you like. As far as I'm concerned, I just need to plan for it at least a day or 2 in advance. Also, hopefully better mic next week, so that works out. Okay, perfect. Why don't we say next Thursday? I like Thursday arbitrarily. I know I said I was not going to be doing too much more of this. I might be shuffling in other waters off the stream today. Oh, this was an amazing roll, actually. Let me do like 1 or 2 more rounds of this. I'm actually really liking this game, and I don't know how exciting it is to watch. I am a little bit paranoid of that. I'll just say paranoid because I feel like that's what it comes across as. But I think this is a really cool game. Weaver canvas would be good for population growth. Kiln does nothing for us. We really cannot work on these 2 out here. It just isn't working out for us. The dust coming up now is actually just awful. We could... Oh, actually, that works on the... Never mind, that works on the cistern. Perfect. Does this scrap work on anything else? No. This music? I know guy who has played only one game. I understand, but please hear me out. Music kind of reminds me of some of the music in Disco Elysium. Just a little bit. I don't think we can do anything else with this earth, so let's just end it there. We finally finished the sun mirror. We finished the cistern. We worked on some population growth. We're gonna need another landing pad pretty soon. I don't know how far those landing pads grow our population. Hey, pastry. We can see what we're up against in terms of our city growth. We're gonna have to deal with all of that stuff. I just love the idea that we're building the city on top of like this giant mausoleum. Like what an odd idea. I love it. Removes flood terrain tiles. Okay, so this actually needs resources to do that. I wasn't actually too clear on that, but that's fine. I think that that'll end up being helpful in the end. We're gonna want to roll these three guys because we want to build this tea house, and this other tea house is also being supported by the two other buildings. Maybe that's not ideal, but in the end we're still working on something, and that's really all we care about. We could roll kilns for selling. I don't think we necessarily want to do that. What I should start doing is figuring out what to build out here, because we've got this crystallizer that's working on nothing. Maybe we want to work on a ruster as well. Ruster does like the crystallizer. Okay, you know what? Let's wow, that ruster is extremely population needy. So it's kind of ideal that we have it like out here in a way. So let's do that, and then we'll roll this guy. So that's being supported by everything it needs. Still need an arena. Now that we finished the sun mirror, let's start working on the arena. This is like the perfect spot for the arena. I don't know what +7 dice means. Oh, does that mean +7 like weather dice? Oh shit. Oh shit, that's a little spooky. Do you think that's what that means? That is exactly what that means. Oh my god. Why did it give me 5 weather dice? Oh my god. Okay, let's re-roll that weather die. Oh my god, I'm just like not getting mirror at all. Okay, this arena likes canvas. Can we get... No, we can't get canvas from the other one. And sunlight. This guy wants crystal and dust. Unfortunately, it's just outside of the range of the other crystallizer. And this crystallizer, what did we want from that? Did we want dust from... I'm not going to re-roll a crystallizer hoping for dust. I think that is a very, very silly idea. We're just going to work on population growth. I think that's the best we can hope for here. Wait, what is this? Event tracker. When a dice result has an event symbol, it is collected here. Uh-oh. It just filled up. Substructure stresses crack the cistern with we just built that thing with viscous surface water widening the cracks. Cold air from below the city grew heavy. So okay, so I could pay 7 influence to just pick one of these. I think I would rather pick the second one because I just built that cistern. So we paid a lot of influence to make sure that we kept our cistern. I just realized we want it to be rolling to contribute to the cistern so we can actually start getting rid of some floodplains. And we want to roll these two so that we can work on the ruster. And we want to roll these two so that we're working on the tea house. And that's about all that we want to roll. That's almost all of our buildings. Like very close to being all of our buildings. Oh, not a bad roll. Not a bad roll. We finally got some mirrors. Although I don't know if we actually need those now. We need metal. So we're going to contribute some metal to get rid of some flood. We got our first bit of dye. I'm not sure what to do with that yet. I don't think... Oh, it could actually contribute towards the ruster. That's perfect. Earth. What is the earth doing? I think it's not doing anything at all. Let's re-roll that weather die. We already have enough weather. Ooh. What is that going to do for us? Ooh. Let's try and finish this tea house over there. It wants... Oh, is that like a special dust? Interesting. If we could... I guess we can't have a second dust. If we could get a second, like a silk. But I think we already used all of our canvas. Not sure what we were hoping for. I think I'm hoping for crystal. Weirdly, now I want crystal. Let's re-roll this guy and hope for crystal. His mirror again. I'm not going to do that again. Oh, you know what? We can get rid of some more flood. That's perfect. Can't really do anything with these mirrors. I'm going to end my turn. We're going to need one re-roll. So look at that. We got rid of some flood. That's nice. All right. One more turn before we're rolling weather dice, and then I'll call it there. So, we want to roll these two. I want to roll these two, hoping to remove some more floodplains. Want to roll these two. And this one. Oh, is this it? We can only roll 6? I thought I could roll 8. Oh, wait. That's just the page number. I'm a dang fool. I guess we can only roll 6 dice. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. What are we hoping for? I guess we were hoping for canvas. I think that this one wants silk and this one wants canvas. I think we're better off rolling for canvas than we are for crystal. Because that one... Yeah, I don't know. We're hoping for dust to support the tea house, so the crystallizer was actually not going to be providing all that much. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, that's amazing. We can finish a few things. This silk is unfortunately doing nothing for us. That mirror is doing nothing for us. The metal is doing exactly what it needs to do, which is removing some floodplains. So the daylight is going to be providing for the arena. The dye is not what we wanted. We wanted, oh my god, 50-50 chance of getting canvas, and we got completely nothing. Let's remove some more flood. Damn, this was bad. This was a bit... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. It's better than I thought. I don't think there's anything else we can do with these. So I'm going to end my turn, and then we're going to roll weather dice, and then I'm going to call it there for, what is this? Amberspire? This is called Amberspire. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a lot of dice. Oh. Oh my god, that's so much. Ah. I hate it. Forgot to send you the Dragalia info yesterday, but I dug up the instruction document from the community Discord. Perfect, thank you. All right, I'm gonna call it there for Amberspire. I like this game a lot. What are we working towards? We've already reached the population growth, so I guess I'm just working on influence, and then we would unlock these 6 new buildings. Which, honestly, getting the buildings built is a trial. So having more buildings is a little intimidating, but I'm down. I'm gonna take a minute break, and I'll be right back. Thank you very much for joining me. Hope you can stick around. I'm gonna be doing how much time do I have? My game got canceled, so I'll be going the usual amount of time. So I have 3 more hours left of stream. So I will continue with In Other Waters, and then we will do a nice healthy session of Scarlet Hollow. So I'll see y'all soon. Be 1 minute. I'm back. Oh, thank you for the info about Dragalia. I will absolutely have a look at that. I I have had very, very bad experiences with Android emulators, so I'm not sure how it will emulate. So I'll have a look at that. Maybe there's better ones now, but it'll be something I have to look into. I'm hearing you about the real-time crafting, or the real time to do certain things. But what I might do is just kind of use it as a way to start stream, because having a daily ritual to start stream is kind of fun, and I've been using Sticker Ball for that, and I actually think that's a pretty good one. But I'd be willing to consider Dragalia as that as well. But anyway, I'm gonna do a session of In Other Waters. This is a really cool game if you haven't heard about it. Apparently I'm just playing nothing but like narrative, like kind of heavy thematic games for stream. I think they're slowly becoming my favorite things to stream. Is I'd say games with like 30 to 50% mechanical focus, but then 50% theme, narrative, and like story. Games that are they're the entertainment comes more from what they say and less than how they play, I suppose. That's kind of what I've been looking into. Gotta go for today, sadly. Got plans. No worries. Have a good one. I also think that these kind of games are really, they're good to stream because there's a couple ways I look at them. Is you can either leave my stream on in the background and just listen in, because these are games that are fun to, maybe not as fun to watch, but they are fun to listen in on. I think they're interesting, they're compelling, and you can kind of leave it on as background noise. And I think I guess I feel a bit better about streaming something like this than, like, say, streaming something like Slay the Spire, which is a game with a lot of mechanical content for sure, a lot of, like, strategy, and maybe something more fun for someone to watch if they're, like, extremely invested in that game. But you don't necessarily have to be invested in this game to get something from it. You can leave it on and just kind of catch glimmers here and there of something that says something to you, that is, like, evocative. And I think that there's a lot of value in that. I think that I much more feel better about streaming these kind of games as I develop the stream, as I develop the experiment of streaming. I think that this calls to me a lot more. Anyway, that's neither here nor there, and I'm not saying that my stream is going to be pigeonholed into only doing narrative games. I will always consider doing, like, variety first, but I do really enjoy these games, is all I'm saying. So we went through our taxonomy. I have scanned all of our stuff, so what I should do is actually shift them back over to our inventory. Which is where? I find it a little bit difficult to find that. Maybe the bay? Yeah, the bay. So let's dump in, like, maybe 2 of each of these. And this guy, I guess. And this guy, I guess. These are all good for different reasons, for survival purposes. I think we get a full load of energy and oxygen, so we should be good. So here's our dive map. Here's where we are. I guess we're trying to head to the north peak of this finger. So let's do that. If you've missed previous sessions of this game, we are guiding someone as they explore the underwater ecosystem of a alien planet, and then we're following along with them as they try and find the original source of a signal or a message that was given to them by, I think, a loved one, but also maybe just a friend, someone who is, like, versed in alien ecology. And so we're following them as they make discoveries about the different forms of alien life on this planet. Most of it is, marine life, but a lot of it, majority, is fungal, underwater fungal life, and the way that each of the kind of different species of these fungal stocks relate to each other, how they interact with each other, how they react to each other, and like, there's a very fully developed ecosystem here in this game that we're learning about as we play. Anyway, split outcrop. Like many of the large rocks on this shelf, this outcrop has been split, creating a passage to the east and another to the north. Also, I'm sorry to break things up for a second here. I had an inspiration last night, and I'd love to get anyone's input here. Revelry, Shireen in chat put me on a very interesting website that is just kind of like a a massive archive of PDFs, and it's not the first one I found like that, but I just love to kind of explore different archives and see what, you know, like how it's been curated or a lack thereof. I love to find a big archive of just PDFs. And one thing that was very rich on the site were choose your own adventure books. And I am playing with the idea of doing a choose your own adventure book on stream, because I think that that would be funny. But also I found some just excellent choose your own adventure books, starting with but not limited to specifically Space Dracula, Space Vampire, choose your own adventure book, Space Vampire. I feel like I have to do Space Vampire, but there were other good ones too. Here's some of the ones I downloaded. I got Space Vampire, The Trumpet of Terror, which is like a Viking themed one, which seemed cool. Journey to Stonehenge, Supercomputer, Inside UFO, Into the Tower, which is actually a choose your own path book. That one's like fully, like, that one's got some oomph to it. Like, if I was gonna do that one, and there's another one, Into the Dungeon, those are like fully fledged, like we're taking them seriously and we're actually gonna like give a crap. Those are like some actually interesting looking books. Underground Kingdom, and then there's The Office, which is a choose your own adventure book about the daily mundane sort of activities of a person working at the office. And then I think possibly my favorite one here, and I'm opening this up for just a second. This is so dangerous because I don't want people thinking I'm doing this purely ironically. Obviously I'm doing it somewhat ironically, but also I just think it has the potential to just be fantastic. Magical Girl Academy, Book 1, Magical Beginnings. This is a choose your own adventure interactive story. To move from one page to the next, choose one of the choices at the bottom of the page. On a touch device, simply press up and down. This is a choose your own adventure about magical lesbians. And I think that it could either go one of like 6 different ways. It could either be amazing, it could be just fun, it could be funny. I'm not gonna lie, it could be funny. And I'm a little bit on the fence because I really don't want it to become a like let's dunk on an author. I don't want to do that kind of stream at all. But like it could be amazing, right? You are now entering Magi Town airspace. Like right away, this sounds incredible. It sounds incredible, and I kind of want to do it. Activities. Wait. How are we making choices here? Oh, I see. There's hyperlinks here. I see. Okay, hold on a second. Let me do like the synopsis of this one. I don't want to derail this completely. You are now entering Magi Town airspace, the beach, the forest, l'Académie, the Academy sibling school, the city proper, and there's the hover train station. Growing more excited by the second, you zip up your purse, gather your bags, and hurry towards the train car's doors. Today will be your first day at the Magical Girl Academy, a school where magical girls learn how to use their powers. I mean, come on. This is important stuff here. This is really good, right? I have to be very careful because I really don't want I don't want it to seem like I'm gonna be doing that for any malicious purposes. I am absolutely not. I want to check it out because it could be just fantastic. Okay, and read it like completely straight, like sorry, poor choice of words, straight faced. Like I want to take it seriously, right? But like, you know, people can take away what they want. I would basically time out anyone who's dunking on the author in chat, and I would have to be very careful about it, but I think it could be an amazing stream. Either way, sorry. Oh, we're learning about the split outcrop here. Okay, all right. Stay focused, chat. Stay focused. Get your head in the game here. Pulsing growth. Get your head in the game, chat. Come on, listen. Stop it. Surrounded by shimmering petals, a pulsing stalk pumps out spores. Do these carbon-rich particles feed plants too? I don't know, chat. What do you think? Open passage. A swirl of sand suggests that this passage leads to the reef edge and the open water beyond. We do in fact have a full tank of gas. By which I mean energy. We've got a full battery. This side of the finger feels exposed, but thanks to its current splitting outcrops, it remains in a bubble of calm. Found some treasure out at sea, indeed. Also, to be very painfully clear about that whole the stream idea, if I was to stream that specific choose your own adventure, I would want to track down the author, obviously credit them, and maybe just buy it. This was a means of discovery only, not as a means to let's steal someone else's content and then dunk on them. That's not at all the vibe I'm going for. We're off the rails on this crazy train. We are off the rails. Open ocean. At this tip of the shelf, the outcrops fall away to reveal an unrestricted view of the vast ocean. It is both terrifying and beautiful. I see something at the edge. Is that the suit? Oh yeah, there's a little thing there. Manet's suit. Open, empty, and half sunk in sand. Why would she leave it here? And more importantly, where did she go? Remember, we're all underwater. There's no above water in this game at all. We're underwater right now. So if someone took off their suit, it's definitely Manet's suit, but no Manet. Surely she isn't okay. Let's not jump to conclusions. I want to take a look at this. Yeah, it's like opening a book and reading a little of the bookshelf. Exactly. It can't have been here long. Most of it is still in good condition, but how did it get out here? There's no evidence of injury. Malfunction, perhaps? What do you think? I don't know. No, you are right. Then she left it on purpose, abandoned it. Did she intend us to find it? Manaya, what did you get yourself into here? It's better equipped than our suit, but the seals have started decaying. What's this? Manaya's rigged up some kind of custom propulsion system, probably to deal with the currents. We can use this. We'll need a power source. It won't run off the suit's system. It seems like she fashioned some kind of microbial fuel cell. We'll need to recreate that if we want to use it. Okay, let's get this back to the base so I can take a better look. Manai, you better not have done something stupid. I don't want to come all the way out here to bury you. Let's go. Call for drone pickup. Call for drone pickup. I haven't done that before. Link. Connecting. Request retrieval. Okay. I haven't done that before. Or if I have, I was at the base when I did it. Back with me? Yes. Good to hear. Let me update you. I've spent the past few hours working on Manai's suit. Bad news is the majority of it is unusable. Apart from that propulsion system Manai pulled together, but we are going to need a power source. Manai's suit logs mention her building a fuel cell using microbes from the Western Reef. but they don't say much else. She's been incredibly secretive while she was here, covering her tracks across the reef as if there was someone watching, or she's just... I don't know. The Manaya I knew is tricky, complicated, but not paranoid. Either way, if we want to recreate her propulsion system, we'll need those microbes. When you are ready, let's head to the western stock forest and see what we can find. Manaya's suit, open to the ocean, empty. What has she done? I'm trying hard to reconcile the Manaya I once knew with the evidence in front of me. When I met her on Kepler 62F, she was intense and quiet, but calculated. Intelligent. She wasn't someone to take unnecessary risks, to leap into the unknown. At first, I found her impossibly intimidating. Her experience working as a biologist far outstripped my own. Bakal brought me to the site as a consultant to examine her discoveries, but I felt like the one under examination. The base was much like this one, a smaller, older model, sunk in a subglacial ocean. Someone might think a relationship was inevitable, given those intimate conditions, but it wasn't the base that brought me to her, it was that intensity. Over the few years since, I have tried not to dwell on what happened on Kepler 62, but being here, living where she has lived, following her scattered steps, it is impossible not to remember. Okay, so, I guess if we can drone anywhere, then we should go back to the central reef and go west. Kind of nice to be back at the beginning. Metal debris. Looks like Manaya has had to salvage parts of the base to build what she needed to survive. She must have been here many months before I arrived. This western side of the finger becomes increasingly enclosed by rocky outcrops as it leads towards the shallower water. Split boulders. Some ruined equipment lies in the shelter of two boulders. An early way station site, perhaps? Across the open sand, I can see the faint shapes of stock colonies rising up in ordered rows. There's a little path over there, maybe. At the edge of the strange terraces of this underwater forest, the stock sits like a sentry, armed with a coating of bubbles. Let's check that out. There might be a sample we can grab. But I think we're full. No, we're not full. Let's see what we get. More of the same. Patterns of stalks stretch back into the distance. Pathways and terraces of some unknown design. This must be the western stock forest. Manet's map data mentions a microbe which only occurs in this stock forest. If we can find our healthy colonies, it will make the ideal basis for the propulsion system's fuel cell. Okay. Well, what, okay. Unlike in the southern reef, the stalks here are ordered in curving rows, tightly packed and evenly spaced. We're gonna have to clear out some of this. This might be what we need. Bloated stalk. These stalks bulge out from their bases, forming oh wait, I've started logging data on these strange inflated stalks. They look ill. Okay. Forming rounded, pulsing growths that look discolored and stretched. This growth is bloated and distended, the panels of chitin bulging outwards. And between the seams, something flows within. What are those strange inflated stalks? They look like the sporing growths we found in the eastern caves, but there's something wrong with them. We need to break them open somehow, so we can sample the microbial colony inside. Let's see if they respond to the shrill sacs. Is that this? Yes, it is. Oh, it exploded. And we have a sampling available. We've got one, but the clouds of microbes these stalks release are incredibly toxic. The suit is having to flush its vents with oxygen to protect me. We've lost a lot of reserve oxygen. We're gonna need to be fast when sampling these bloats. Let's get another 3 colonies. But be careful, I don't want to run out of oxygen out here. Well, do I not have anything anymore? Let's just like go there. I don't know what it was. More shrill sacs. Let's use a shrill sac to make a path here and then grab some more. Another of the reef's tall stalks dotted with translucent bubbles. As they curve south, the stalks meet the rising wall of rock which shelters the southern reef. To the west, the stalks spread in thick pathways, curving between strangely corroded stones. I think we have to find some other bloated stalks, especially since this is already used up. These curving avenues of stalks seem to mark a loose perimeter around which each bloated growth. Why? Is this a bloated growth? Reef stalks. Sandy clearing. A pulse can be felt running through the shelf from the north, making the sand ripple in small, soft waves. There's another one. We've only got one of these left, so this is gonna be tricky. Another bloated growth, but we want to get there and grab some samples quick. We need one more. We're out of our necessary shrill sacs, unfortunately, and there's one south of there, so we're gonna have to go back and grab some more shrill sacs. And we used up quite a bit of oxygen. Let's see, can we recover some from... Yeah, we can recover some oxygen. Make some room as well. So there's some shrill sacs here. There's also a path to the southwest. Okay, make our way back. Unfortunately, we have to travel through this toxic business. Maybe we can take care... Yeah, we were able to explode a bloated stalk and also kind of get rid of the wall as well. So here's our last sample requirement. We can probably just drone out once we're done. Stalks from a loose perimeter around this growth which bulges unsettlingly as if it is about to burst. The stalk seems to be growing around the bloated growths, isolating them from each other. What purpose does this serve? When alarmed, these stalks burst open, releasing their toxic contents into the local water. Could they be defending themselves? It would be easy to become lost in the complex patterns traced by these rows of stalks. I wonder where they lead. I'm going to get rid of our last shrill sack here. I'm hoping we can maybe circle back this way. And also gathering more information about the bloated stalks would be probably a good thing. Pulsating, pumping rhythm of these stalks contractions suggests that some process is happening inside them. This is a glittering stalk. The rock between this growth looks as if it has been melted. Its layers whirl in distorted forms, revealing a metallic core. Well, I guess we're cut off and we don't have any more shrill sacks to get rid of that wall. Burning through quite a lot of our oxygen, unfortunately. Not too concerned. Why don't we just burn a bit more of our stuff and then grab some more shrill sacks since we're out. Okay, so I think we can just drone out. Tax economy. We want to probably scan this spark colony, toxic microbial colony found inside bloated stalks. No relevant taxonomy entries found. Interesting. I thought we only needed 3. Did we need more? Anaya's notes on her microbial fuel cell design. She mentions sourcing 4. Ah, shit. God damn it. I messed up. I needed 1 more. It's fine. We'll go back. Some more stuff out here I missed. The Central Reef way station lies within a bubble of calm, but just to the north, a massive rift brings strong currents through the reef. The stalks are noticeably absent from the sides of this northern rift. Why do they leave such a clear buffer zone beside it? There's more to explore here. Passage between these rocks leads out into the howling currents of the northern rift. The northern rift is the largest of the cuts into the central reef. Crossing it without some way of navigating its currents would be suicide. Outside of the shimmering perimeter of the western stalk forest, almost nothing lives or grows on this finger of the reef. Okay. Does everything grow back? Or is this just a place I haven't explored? I think it all grows back, unfortunately. That's okay. Pretty sure we can just grab our last sample from this. Great, now we have plenty of these microbial colonies. But where did this infection come from? The stocks seem to be struggling to deal with it. Or is it just part of their expected life cycle? What do you think? I don't ever really agree with her, to be honest. No, I think it's an infection that probably we caused somehow. This feels like a rare event, an epidemic perhaps. But what is the source? Either way, let's bring these back to the base as soon as we can. We can analyze these samples there, call in for pickup. That's okay. Didn't take very long to get the last sample. Are you ready to get back to work? Yeah, great. Because I've had a very productive few hours. I'm wondering, I know this is going to sound like strange, but I feel like we are the microbial system. We are the fungal network making contact with Ellery. I've used those 4 microbial samples to grow a new colony in the lab. Then I transferred it to a secure containment capsule, nice and snug. I followed what I could from Anai's notes on building a microbial fuel cell. It's all loaded onto the suit. The MFC fed directly from our reserve oxygen supply. Now I just need to take the suit out for a dive to test it. It's going to take plenty of oxygen to fuel the colony, so bring any samples that'll help out. Make sure not to take any that we haven't put through analysis on the lab level first. Don't want to burn through hours of research material just to get a power boost. This propulsion system will let us pass through strong currents and move more quickly. We should be able to cut across that rift north of the way station and see what the bloom finally is. Ready when you are. Microbial 30%. That tells me that it's better. Okay, hold on. Colony 0%. Observation blister. I'm kind of not sure. Can we work on a colony? I feel like I already did this. Antenna damaged. Interesting. I kind of think that Manai probably realized what the fungal network actually was and how observing it or even coming to the planet was going to damage it in general. And I think that's why she was as protective as she was with her information, and she didn't want anyone to kind of follow her. I don't really have any evidence to support that. It's just kind of how my gut instinct about the whole thing. Also just seems to be the vibe of the game a little bit. So you'll find the controls and the utilities where sampling and everything else is. Once you've found the propulsion system, let's try it out. But remember, it uses oxygen. Be careful. when you've got the hang of it, let's try to cross the northern rift. Like when we're using fungus for fuel, I start to ask questions. Impressive. The split in the shelf is incredibly wide and deep. Here goes nothing. Start up the propulsion system and let's cross. Okay. So it's just normal traversal. Flecks of spores and other organic material whip past the current, dragged in the dense stalks patches in the west. I feel like if I don't hurry, then I'm not going to make it, and I can't really spend any time observing, as I usually do. There's something on the other side, a huge green cloud rising up from the shelf. I want to see what this said. That must be the bloom. This massive split in the ocean seems almost too violent to be natural. Both sides are almost impossible to see from the center point. This pillar rising up from the ocean floor deep below provides shelter from the rift. Less dramatically shattered than the central reef, the northern shelf slopes down gently through layers of sediment. The green wall of a vast bloom of some kind rises up ahead, swirling and obscure. Is that more toxic gas? What ecological crisis spawned this green mass? How is it connected to the reef? If the answers are anywhere, they are inside. I feel like we're gonna find like a spaceship or something, like something in there that is the water inside is totally anoxic. The suit's rebreather can't function. Bulbous and shiny, these formations sit under a coating of green filaments and growths. This is gonna burn through our oxygen very quickly. The water here is both highly oxygenated and temporarily filtered of its toxic microbes by the fan. I see, we've got a little tiny slice of solace here. There's life still hanging on the inside of this toxic bloom, creating safe zones in order to thrive. Perhaps these creatures can help us learn how to exist in these toxic conditions. And we're going to collect a sample, right? Let's take some samples and see what effects they have on the bloom when we deploy them. Okay. How much do we have? We have a lot of this business, and I don't think it's actually helpful for any... Oh, no, it can be used for battery power, but very little else. So we got this here. Fan dust. Interesting. Not sure I understood what that did. It seemed to suck in all the toxic business, which is the reverse effect I would want. Pale fan. These pale, delicate fans are almost bone white against the clouded green of the bloom. They seem to be reoxygenating the water. I'll start logging notes. They should be useful. So I wonder if we can like place one and then travel to it real quick. Occasionally this fan shivers, releasing a flurry of green growths that have gathered among its gossamer spines. This fan sits among shards of rock, trembling in cyclical currents of the bloom. So if we place one like here, bloom oxygenating dust, harvested from a filtering fan. Can we travel to it? I don't know if that was what we wanted. Kind of don't know how to use these yet. I'm gonna get rid of one of these guys. Probably better to get rid of this and also get some oxygen. So what is that out there? Oh, we got a bunch of different stuff here. Rock sheets. Here the rocky shelf of the reef flakes away into large fragile sheets with razor-sharp edges. Away from the rock outcrops and fans, the visibility in the bloom falls to near zero. Toxic waters. Silt drift. A rise of silver silt fills the depression created by the corroded rock shelf. The tip of a shell pokes above it. Is that an eye? Let's grab some more of these filters. Or fans, I should say. So they do create kind of a safe zone. This is nothing. Bivalve creature. This bronze shell sits half buried in the sand. There's some kind of shelled creature hiding in the silt over there. We need to figure out how to tempt it out of its burrow. Perhaps a sample from elsewhere in the bloom? Nothing but sharp rocks and green water. Well, there's a safe zone over there. I'm gonna try and make it to that. Oh. Filtering fan, another filtering fan. I can't really read this because I'm up against the wire a little bit. The bloom is vast. What could cause and sustain these processes on such a scale? These fans have to be filtering the water in the bloom to feed. With the oxygen gone, the microbes here must be metabolizing some other substance in order to persist. Metal traces. The faint signature of a metal alloy, perhaps the remains of equipment Manai brought into the bloom. What was she doing here? The bloom is blindingly thick here, though to the south something glows between the microbial clouds. Silt piles and the rusted holes of the rock shelf silt has gathered, forming a rare shelter for life in the bloom. Bivalve creature. These creatures bury themselves to hide from the bloom's toxicity, making them one of the few life forms that can survive the bloom. So let's see what's south of us. I'm wondering if these fans are better spent giving us more oxygen. No, they don't actually give us that much oxygen. Pale fan. There's a faint fizzing that emerges from these fans. It appears to be caused by the coating of their spines reacting to the bloom. Like stone tumors, these rounded rocks rise up out of the green toxic clouds. The burning clouds of the bloom rolls across the rocks. Microbial life of the bloom blankets every surface. Oh, there's something over there. Up ahead, a fizzing membrane of oxygenated water. Is this what allows the species here to survive this constant toxicity? Toxic waters. To the south, the central ridge of the bloom reaches up, disappearing into the green clouds of growth. So here we have silicate skeletons, strange glittering domes marked with ornate patterns of holes, sit in the silt. Whatever inhabited them is long dead. Splitting the bloom. Oh, something happened there. Splitting the bloom, this vast ridge descends into the north. To the north, where it may be possible to cross. Protected by the sheer wall of the bloom's central ridge, these open nests, crystal cylinders, flutter with the movement of these swarms. Nesting creatures. Within these complex and transparent structures, wait a minute. These swarms of bright creatures provide vital safe zones in the bloom. Let's start logging data on them. Many individual creatures can be seen. These must be nests. There is a sample available here. I'm gonna get rid of these bloated samples. I don't think we need them anymore. We could really use some more oxygen. We're kind of running out. These colonies do well to hold out against the bloom. The individual creatures seem to be able to digest the microbial growth. We can use this. We should try deploying a colony to see if we can create our own safe zone inside this toxic flood. Interesting. Where would we do that? There's still sampling available. Damn, nothing we have gives us oxygen. But I'm still gonna use... Oh wait, there's still not sampling available? I thought that... Okay, never mind. So... where would we want to throw a sample? Blackened rocks. Okay, let's throw a sample out there. It does create a safe zone. Wondering if we can use that for the shelled creature. Sickly pale green light filters down into the rocks. We're running out of oxygen. Really don't know what these guys are for. Honestly, it might be better off just giving us a little tiny bit of oxygen. Toxic waters, we're just kind of hoping. Okay, let's use one of these here because there's a creature. Yeah, there we go. Bivalve creature. Fan-like fins which can fold down and a simple set of retractable eyes enable the creature to totally conceal itself within its shell. Metal traces. The ghost of some equipment lies in the silt, one of the many pieces lost in Manias expedition into the bloom. There's this facility up north, so we're very close. I'll be able to try and get another scan of that creature next time. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Come on. So close. Oh my god. That was close. These strange forms scattered around inside the bubble. Are these skeletons? They resemble radiolarians, but far bigger in scale. They are incredibly ornate. A colony of shattered domes lying in the silvery silt. What were these creatures? Way station. That's what we need. Now we have a third way station. Finally, a way station. With this active, we can call for retrieval all across the bloom. Useful when we run low on oxygen. Yeah, like right now. Open the terminal and we can resupply and see if Manai left any map data behind. Data released to pilot's console. Okay, I've got our logs here. A lot of trips back and forth between here and a laboratory. That means she must have set up a remote lab somewhere deeper into the bloom. She spent months making trips to it, ferrying some materials from elsewhere in the bloom to there. She was studying something. Something important to her. We have to find that lab. I'll log the coordinates on the dive map when we get back to the base. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't scan the little critters that were making safe zones because I used them up. But if I hadn't used them up, we wouldn't have been able to make it to the way station. So it is what it is. Hey, are you back here with me? Yes. I wanted to ask you about the bloom. I've been trying to understand what is causing it. It seems unlikely that we are looking at a stable ecosystem. It has to be a unique event. And yet, creatures have rapidly and effectively adapted to these conditions. How is that possible? There's something we aren't seeing, something Manai was investigating too. Do you think she knows something we don't? Yes. She has to. Maybe she's holed up in the lab mentioned in the map data, waiting for us. Let's find that lab. In the meantime, we can scan that, the fan dust at the very least. Did I get anything from that? Nothing. This music really does remind me of Citizen Sleeper when I think about it. Okay, so we're gonna go and get some samples and also try and scan that creature again. This side of the bubble seems so close to the way station. If it were to shrink, any foothold we have in this green desert would be lost. Crystal cylinders. This nest is the way station's protector. Without its swarm of iridescent life, the station would be little more than a rust-eaten frame. Like the nests themselves, which are woven from transparent threads, the bubbles which protect them also seem to have a delicate skin. We're gonna grab a sample if we can. And actually, I might want to just, like, leave right away. So we can sample that. I don't think there's any reason why not, right? That way we can use them with reckless abandon and not really worry about having to, you know, be precious about it. No relevant taxonomy entries found. Interesting. Interesting and unhelpful. So it looks like data from the way station places Manai's remote lab in the southern part of the bloom. She is hiding something here. And there's a big ass mountain in the way, so that it's not going to be closer to get there from the central reef unless there's a way to pass over this chunk, but I kind of doubt that. So we're going to have to travel south from the bloom, which is pretty much what I expected. Worn equipment, abandoned to the bloom by Manai. It is impossible to tell what this oxidized scrap once was. I'm going to try and read those quickly because we're kind of on the clock. Toxic waters. We've got another critter, so let's use our thingy here. When active, these creatures feed directly on the microbial growth of the bloom, rapidly clearing a patch of oxygenated water. So we just need to find one more of those, and then we'll be able to discern what they are and how they relate to the whole system. Toxic waters. Looks like we got a little doodad here. Sampling available. I don't know what sampling these are really doing for us. New species logged. Well, that's good. We know what these fans are and how they're going to relate to things. I'm naming these bloom fans. When we finally get out of this place, I'll update the base's taxonomy logs. Maybe now we'll actually gain something from sampling them. Silt plane. Metal debris. We can find out what this is. Now we can continue going southeast. I don't know if we want to go southeast, but... Oh, there's another creature, so it was a good call. A fan-finned creature which conceals itself within a shell as a form of protection. These strange little creatures are getting a big name. Bivalve bloom veins? What do you think? Sure. I like it too. We can log them into the taxonomy lab back at the base. We've already used up half of our oxygen. I'm going to be very unprecious about... Oh, what are all those guys? Toxic waters. Bloom growth. Olive green clumps of bubbles seem to gather where there is little current and the growth of the bloom settles. These growths seem big enough to log and sample. Let's see what they can tell us about this place. Alright, let's grab a sampling if we can. We won't get much from observing this stuff. I've logged the species. Let's analyze the samples back at base. I'm gonna have to grab the sample and then ditch. We need more of those little critters to create safe zones. I have a funny feeling the safe zones we created won't be there when we come back. So this is this new toxic business. Maybe we can create something that'll filter them out a bit better. New entries. Bivalve bloom vein. Bloom veins that conceal themselves in bronze-colored shells most of the time, only coming out when the opportunity to feed presents itself. Highly attuned to the currents and flows of the bloom, bivalve bloom veins take advantage of any break in the bloom's flow to unfold from their shells and feed. They feed primarily on the bloom's microbial growth itself, able to quickly establish and maintain a feeding zone of oxygenated water. When a bloom vein tires, it will then retreat back into its shell, burying itself in the silt once more. I would like to understand more about how the bloom veins are able to feed directly on the microbes of the bloom, considering the extremely high toxicity. Perhaps something we can uncover here could be useful for future expeditions into the unforgiving landscape of the bloom. Sampling and analyzing bubble growths from the bloom shows that they are a form of algae, but with incredible adaptability. They have a distinctive chemical structure, but notable to the study of bloom veins is the presence of a compound similar to domoic acid within bloom bubbles. Domoic acid is a neurotoxin known to produce memory loss and confusion in animals, which suggests that the erratic and frenetic feeding behavior of bloom veins when feeding is, in reality, a form of frenzy brought on by the consumption of the neurotoxin. How this process isn't deadly to the bloom veins is unclear. The volumes of neurotoxin they are consuming are vast, enough to kill a human adult. Perhaps if I can directly examine a bloom vein, or at least its shell, I can understand the resistance. Bloom fans are delicate and pale fan-shaped creatures that filter the toxic microbes of the bloom. As tall as a human and with a wide span of pale spines that form a feather-like shape, they are instantly recognizable in the green clouded water of the bloom, anchoring themselves into the sand with a central stem. The bloom fan's filtration leads to a small patch of oxygenated water on the leeward side of the fan. Bloom fans seem to be sensitive to currents, adjusting their angle for better catchments of microbial growth, and also can often be seen shivering in order to free their delicate filaments of bloom growths. How they contend with the high toxicity and deoxygenated waters of the bloom is unclear, but perhaps analysis of the dust that coats their spines may offer some clues. Bloom froth. These clusters of opaque green bubbles can be found clinging to surfaces in the quieter areas of the bloom, where currents do not disturb their growth. They appear to be accumulations of the bloom's microbial growth, the green clouds that create this vast toxic cloud of anoxic ocean water. The bloom itself is a mysterious phenomenon, similar to terrestrial algae blooms, hence the name Manet gave this part of Gly's 667 cc's ocean, but far more potent in its strength and seemingly much longer lasting, as much of the life in this sector has adapted to these extreme conditions. The similarity to terrestrial blue-green algae, aka cyanobacteria, has led me to classify this species as bacterial, but this thesis needs to be tested. Perhaps by analyzing this froth we can understand the underlying chemical processes taking place here. Laboratory analysis of the froth has shown that each large bead in the bloom froth is a single microbial colony bound by a gelatinous film, much like terrestrial cyanobacterial of the order Nastacelles. However, unlike this terrestrial species, the bloom froth displays an incredible ability to actively modify their internal chemistry to whatever conditions they find themselves in. Most bloom froth appears to have diverted to consuming metallic compounds and found an unusual abundance in the region of the bloom. Rather than sunlight, I see. This has led to the bacteria outputting large volumes of neurotoxins rather than oxygen. It is this which has left the bloom both anoxic and toxic. To understand more, we need to find the source of this destructive bacteria. So, with all of that in mind, let's do one more excursion and see if we can't get to the lab. I have a funny feeling we can't get to the lab. Sample request. Bloom fan stem. Bloom fans struggle to survive in this hostile corner of the bloom, so we should be able to find dead fans near here. If we can survive it ourselves. So we're looking for a sample of a dead fan stem. I have a funny feeling that the fan stems are somehow related to the bivalve creature. I think that maybe the bivalve becomes one. They're like a, you know, caterpillar and butterfly situation, an evolution. Although that's not really an evolution, is it? That's like a, what do you call it? Metamorphosis? Okay, I'm gonna try not to switch back and forth between those. And yeah, these zones, those oxygen zones do not come back, so we are really just trying to blast through here as quickly as possible. If I had some better samples that would replenish our oxygen a bit quicker, then I think we'd have a better chance of like making it through this zone. Burn hole. Scorched into the rock. See, I don't really have time to read that. Corroded rocks. Silt drift. Rock outcrop. Okay, we are running out of time. I don't really want more samples of the fans. We can just keep heading south and maybe we'll hit the lab. More toxic waters. Burning plane. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh wait. Might just make it. Hell yeah. This place was pressurized at some point. It must have taken months of work to establish this lab. So we just barely made it. I didn't find the any dead fans. Just weeks of corrosion for it to fall into ruin. It looks like Manai was gathering those mineral skeletons, studying them. What secrets have you uncovered, Manai? How were these strange silicon spheres worth all this? Bubble edge. Beyond the bubble, the angular shape of the lab's second module sits silent, wrapped with cords of microbial growth. Crystal cylinders. As we are now, Manai must have relied on the protective bubble these spheres provide to study the bloom and its ecosystems. We don't have a lot of time, even if we are in safety right now. So we have a sample. Oh, more of these guys. More of these ornate silicate globes sit in the silt. These bubbles must have been both their refuge and their grave. The equipment here suggests Manai was studying the mineral skeletons, where she is cut through. The silica shines pure silver. Nesting creatures. When their protective bubbles begin to fail, these creatures burst from their nest to repair them, swarming out to weave more threads. Silicate skeleton squad, yo, let's go. I already got my samples. So we're gonna depart because we're out of oxygen. Didn't really achieve what we wanted to achieve. We did get to the lab, which I thought was gonna be a bit more substantial. I see. I feel like these are all sample requests. Sample request stock scraper. I saw stock scrapers here when we crossed the forest. We should search this area for fragments of their shells. So I feel like I can be hitting all of these spots. These are all like quests that I've been kind of ignoring. Silt trapping outcrops look to have favorable conditions for bloom veins. If we want to study them, this would be a good place to look. I don't know. Let me check out this, because that's less of a anxiety-inducing location, and we can see what the game actually wants us to do. Like, are we trying to gather this specific sample? Oh, I guess I hadn't gotten that before. Bright pollen. Furred pollen extracted from petals in the East Reef. So we could probably go right now and see what that leads to. What is this, though? Is this just more, bright pollen? Okay, so let's head back and see what that leads to. At this point, I think I have kind of like all of the stuff I am supposed to be gathering. Like I have to go and seek samples. We have to learn more about critters in order to advance. Shimmer Bloom's taxonomy entry updated. I noticed these are not crossed out. Ah, okay, so maybe scanning them when I'm not prepared to get that information leads to 0 results. No relevant taxonomy entries. Okay, so what we should do is we should keep this for when it is more relevant, I guess. Just gonna shove everything in here. This game looks like it could run on browser. Could probably run in browser. Ah, look at that. I can scan these guys. I wonder if it'll... No, nothing. Okay. Bloom fan. Close analysis of a fan dust shows that the fan's catalyze the bloom's microbes into massively increasing their oxygen production, to the point that the cells themselves are torn apart by the oxygen that bubbles out from within them. This is why bloom fans can be heard to be fizzing when in close proximity, and suggests that oxygen is the primary nutrient that the fans acquire from filtering. Interestingly, this analysis suggests that the bloom's microbes are oxygen producing by nature, and may be a form of algae. It is only their sheer density blocking their access to sunlight, which means they no longer produce oxygen, but instead choke and poison the ocean. What? It's only their sheer density blocking their access to sunlight, which means they no longer produce oxygen, but instead choke and poison the ocean. Meanwhile, it seems unlikely that the fans live on oxygen alone. What other nutrient resources might bloom fans use to support themselves? Shimmer blooms. Single-petaled plants found primarily in the sheltered waters in the East Reef. Laboratory analysis of shimmer bloom pollen reveals it to be a heavy, sticky substance atypical for waterborne distribution. Unlike on terrestrial plants like seagrass, whose pollen is distributed by water currents and is therefore long and light. Shimmer bloom's spherical, heavy pollen seems intended to resist distribution by current, and must instead be distributed by creatures who visit the blooms. The reason for this may be the shimmer bloom's tendency to grow on exposed shelves or pillars, which would risk lightweight, water-transported pollen being sucked into the deep ocean, rather than being distributed to viable sites. By relying on creature transport, the bloom pollen has a better chance of reaching another sunlit shelf or pillar. This game's all about kind of filling the cracks on the ecology of the planet, which is really cool. The main storyline is honestly like just a vehicle, but the interesting part is like how all of the different creatures and microbes and fungal plants kind of fit and interlock. I'm gonna call it there for In Other Waters. I'm really enjoying this game. Shortcuts scan. Oh, interesting. Set heading. I should be using those shortcuts. That would actually save me quite a lot of time. Okay, I'm going to continue with who's in chat right now? Just doing a quick call out. Would it be a good time to do some more later alligator? I feel like I haven't done that in a hot minute. Let me know. Let your voice be heard. Now's the time. Now's the time. I have absolutely no problem doing some Scarlet Hollow, if that's what people would like. I also have some demos I can check out. I have a couple of demos I meant to check out, actually, but I didn't think that I was going to have all that much time today, so let me double check that I actually do have time. It seems like I do. Still. I'm looking through my stuff. I have some stuff I'm saving for a future stream. I kind of want to get through some of the stuff we have. Let's do some later alligator. I'm gonna do some later alligator. I also want to like play that. I have too many things on the go. Incredibly alarming autosave warning. You're here. Last time I played this, which was about 3 weeks ago, it feels like 2 weeks ago. This is a game about trying to find out what the quotation marks the family wants with our friend whose name escapes me right now because it's been a while. But in actuality, it looks like they're throwing a surprise birthday party for him. Darryl. You ever eat at John Johnny's here? Food's alright, but that bottomless chowder bowl was a disaster. I picked that thing up and bam, chowder pants the rest of the day. Dang, dude. Not chowder pants. We hate it. Do whatever you want. No! Unsavory part of town. I don't want to do whatever I want. I want to do whatever someone else wants. Hey again, your friendly city guide here. Okay. So I was wondering, have you been finding any puzzle pieces around? I have. I thought so. You can find a lot of things you might not expect in the city by clicking around. Puzzle pieces, secret baubles to look at, interestingly shaped sewer rats. It's a real menagerie. Maybe if you find enough pieces, you'll be able to do something good with them. Like unlock something, or make a small blanket, or a family of chili squirrels. For a family of chili squirrels. The world is bright, so have lots of fun looking around. Okay. I got a puzzle piece. Ha ha ha. I got another puzzle piece. Oh. Oh! Ha ha! Oh. Wait. Oh. I say, you there, vagrant. Brother, I don't think they're a vagrant. They've got that suit on. Perhaps a hobo king? You might be right, sister. You there, hobo king. Come here a moment. Honestly, brother, what are we even doing in this filthy part of town? Even breathing the air outside the seedy watering hole is making my scales lose their highly regarded luster. I agree, sister. You know as well as I that we had to find an unbiased bonehead for our beneficiary. So anyone at the estate was out. Besides, you know how weary I grow of literally everyone we know in the whole world. Shall we talk to the stranger with the briefcase then? Yes, yes, as long as it's not someone that gives me the dreadful horror of being known. Whomst? Brother, this nobody doesn't seem to be aware of who we are. Indeed, sister. Perhaps. With the pinstrip style, they've spent the last 30 or so years locked in a storage closet with their fingers in their ears, and their other fingers in their eyes, and fingers yet still in their nose. Obviously, since I released that perfume this year. Obviously! I am Princess Valentino, heir to the Valentino fortune. This is my brother, Prince Valentino. He's also the heir, since we're twins. I'm the evil twin. They couldn't test for that gene, and you know it, Prince. Pat? Why? He's our second cousin. That's like a cousin, but thankfully a little more removed from your gene pool. The amount of DNA shared between us is blessedly on the shallow side, much like your personality, sister. Oh ho ho, Prince, you're such a cut-up. Much like how I cut up your invitation to the Met Gala this year and fed it to the cat. What? But the theme this year was the Monopoly mascot. And you know Mittens the Third is on a strict diet for her failing kidneys? Well now, you're going to have to be more specific. I attend a lot of events, you know. Balls, galas, exhibitions, Prince's unfortunate performance art shows. If you're speaking of last week when I walked the runway for Jill's fashion fishery rubber pants for moist alligators, I'll have you know I got a write-up in a magazine spread for highlights for children. Anyway, if you're talking about tonight, we have no qualms spilling the whole secret to you. That is, if only you do us the smallest of favors. You see, our beloved daddy passed away just recently from poison-related complications. You know the natural way. Two must refrain from eating Met Gala invites. We're splitting up our shared inheritance, but we could really use a mediator. And someone to protect my beautiful face from dear sister's punches. It's true, I punch super duper hard. If only we had some help dividing up Daddy's precious possessions. I'm sure we could tell you the information you seek. So, will you help us, or do you have Hobo King duties to attend to? Sure. The way this is gonna go, by the way, is neither of them will be happy regardless of how I split this up, and so they will not tell me anything. Use the checklist to assign an item to each of the Valentino twins. You can't leave until both twins are happy. So pay attention to the indicator bar. Or they just don't respect me, so they won't do it anyway. Well, let's get on with this. Daddy's not getting any more alive. I'm already bored. Okay. Oh, cozy. Just the thing. Just the kind of thing I like. Warm and made through the suffering of another. Armor. What do you all like? This would be smashing with great-grandmother's claymore, literally. Neither of them care about the ashes. Crystal orb. If I wanted to see something mysterious and confusing, I'd just look at Prince's new headshots. Okay, well then you don't get it. Mother is rather into these types of things as well. You might say ironic mysticism runs in the family. Like bloodlust or beautiful knees. Have a hat? Father's secret society hat. I'd wondered if it had been lost after the SWAT raids. Have some wine? Oh, fine, vintage from the year I was born. Daddy was saving it for when I became an admirable member of society. Good thing he died and I can just take it. Have a photo? No. Signed photo of the president? To be rather straight with you, I didn't vote for him or that gold chain. Well, it's a conversation piece, I suppose. Ah, Bernard. I spent hours training him to eat $50 bills in front of our governess as she cried. Sweet childhood memories. Have a sports car? Well, my several phones could use a car. Have a vinyl as well. These are mostly compilations of Halloween sound effects and screams, so yes, please give this to me. Painting? This will look great, placed delicately behind me for my upcoming photo on the cover of Vanity Fair fashion magazine for mean alligator. Lady alligators, okay. Have a sack of cash. Ah, father's beloved cartoonish sack of money. It reminds me so much of him. Cold, hard, and beneath my flippers. Urn of ashes. The first urn we put Daddy in melted, but luckily this one is from the funeral home's new poison-proof collection. The blade. I remember how Mumsy and Daddy would let us swing this around in the front yard whenever we'd get solicitors. Those were happy times. We did it. They're both happy. You got a family member badge. Oh geez. Another one. Oh geez. That's all of Daddy's things, and I feel quite pleased with my haul. And me as well. Why, I'm in such a good mood, I'm almost feeling feelings again. Seriously, brother, how pedestrian. I know. Please don't tell any of the servants. They'll start asking me for silver dollars, or whatever they eat these days. I guess we should thank you, Pinstrips. I'll tell you what you want to know about the event, but we won't. Your reward is our smiling snoots. Yeah, there you go. Now get out of our car before we ring the police. Extremely accurate. Ho 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 ho. Dipshits. Hey buddy, your good old guide here. Just wanted to warn you, in a city so big, there are bound to be parts of town that are a little seedy. I'm talking seedy tough guys who eat the seeds of things without spitting them out onto a napkin politely. So just be careful. Don't go clicking around in back alleys or anything. You never know what you might find. I mean, that's exactly what I intend on doing though. Hey man, you got any change or novelty tie-dye apparel? Yeah, I know, I'm gonna say it like that. Wow, Starchild, I can like feel your energy from over here. I'd say it's what's harshing my whole thing right now. But the truth is, I feel I free cycled some really gnarly bagels for lunch today out of the dumpster behind the furniture store. My mellow has been thoroughly pre-harshed. Huh? Why would there be bagels in the dumpster of a furniture store? Oh, throw pillows. Bummer. Listen, who amongst us hasn't woken up at noon in a van under a blanket felted equally from a stranger lint and candy wrappers? It's no wonder I got into the wrong dumpster. If anything, it's fate. Hoomst. I'm Aiden. It's totally chill to meet you. .com.org. I sort of knew someone would seek me out today. I'm like a bit of a clairvoyant, according to some subforums I visit online. Plus, I own a somewhat unsettling amount of powerful crystals. Their potent energies course through me to my inner core, which is great since I spent the last of my dosh on some suspiciously expensive crystals. And my inner core is super starving, man. Did you say Pat? He's a pretty cool guy. Kind of dresses like a preschooler though, if I'm being realsies. My little sister Lizzie is dating his cousin, so I guess you could say we're kind of like family. Can't say anything to strangers, really. No one can stop you. The event tonight? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I really can't tell you much. I've been sworn to secrecy. I could actually, probably tell you a few things if you'd do me a solid first. You see, those suspiciously expensive crystals I mentioned earlier, well, those little mamas were also suspiciously powerful. From just 3 nights of holding them. Even when I had to get up to do pee, I feel mystically charged enough to access my innermost self. But in my tireless questing through the crystal concentration arts, I just don't have the time to shower or dust my pewter miniatures. This is an attack. This is an attack on several people. Besides, bathing is a way for the man to keep us down. You should be sliding across the floor on an oil slick of your own creation, like nature intended. My aromatic scent keeps away a lot of unwanted company, like solicitors and my father, but it invited others. I'm talking about flies. These little buzzing buzzkills keep harshing my mellow. They're making it impossible. Can you get to the point? Goddamn. They're making it impossible for me to concentrate on my inner light, to do it inner right, if you know what I mean. If you could just swat them away from me while I'm getting my meditation on, I'd be happy to do you a solid in return. So will you be my spotter swatter? Holy dang. Click on flies and hornets to attack them with the fly swatter. Hornets take extra hits. Careful, don't swat butterflies or Aiden. Okay. Okay. Alright, see Dad, I do have friends. Oh, it's happening. The sub forums were right. I have to keep going. Who is that from? That's someone from the Muppets, right? Who is that from the Muppets? Oh, it's that guy, it's Mana. I'm starting to feel a cosmos and pick up Wi-Fi. Keep going, I'm almost there. No. Mana. Oh no, I'm harshing the buzz. Oh shit. You're thinking of the guy singing Mana. Yeah, I am. Hello, my star child. Though through crystal channeling and staying modestly hydrated like advised on social medias, I have been able to reach my most powerful form. I'm still the Aiden you've known and adored for so long, but a new, more powerful Aiden. A Paiden. as it were, like how I haven't been paid in weeks. Oh my god. I'm so hungry. Haha, just kidding. I don't feel the human desire for food in my new astral mode. Hey, did you just hear an ice cream truck? Oh, no reason. I just like the song the truck plays. It's a real bop. No, I'm not crying. I can now tell you a bit about the event. Now, since I'm a being of pure energy and knowledge given form. Also, a being that's like extremely good at keeping secrets, man. What little I can tell you is it concerns Pat for a certain reason. That's really all I can say. I don't want Lizzie to get too mad at me for spilling the beans. She's got those angry little sister hands. Even beings of pure peaceful energy are adverse to tiny sister punches. Thank you again for your spiritual guidance. What you have done here today will not soon be forgotten, at least not for the 45 minutes of short-term memory I have. Hey, did you hear an ice cream truck? Ugh. Slasher. Hey, what are you looking at? Are you trying to listen to our exceedingly private rooftop conversation? Beat it, creep. Okay, damn. Hey, got a light? No, not for my cigarette. I meant in general. It's kind of dark out here. Got a spooky ghost energy. You ain't seen any, right? Bum, 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 bum. We gotta go clicking up some alleys. Girls, girls, girls! Hell yeah. Wendy Carlos is a composer and a pioneer of the synthesizer music. When she was in college in the late 1950s and into the 1960s, electronic music was an academic curiosity. But all that would change when Wendy met Robert Moog, the inventor of the first commercial synthesizer. Wendy gave advice and technical support to Robert while he developed his keyboard-based synth in 1968. Wendy used a hand-built Moog synthesizer to perform Switched on Bach, the first classical album to sell over 1 million copies. After the unexpected success of Switched on Bach, Wendy's career skyrocketed. She was invited to score Stanley Kubrick's A Clockwork Orange and worked with him again on the soundtrack to The Shining. While living and working in Manhattan, Wendy collaborated closely with her producer and roommate Rachel Elkind, whose vocoder performances appear on several of Wendy's tracks. Rochelle came up with the ideas for several of Wendy's albums, and Wendy would fight vigorously for her credits in other works, including her credit as co-composer of The Shining. When Rochelle moved away to France, Wendy converted a loft into a brand new studio, which was enclosed in a Faraday cage to protect her recording equipment from outside noise. It was here in 1982 that she composed the soundtrack to Tron. It was one of the first soundtracks that continuously blended analog and digital synthesizers with a symphonic orchestra. Wendy's ability to bring timbre to synthesized sounds, as well as her work using alternate tunings and scales, are trademarks of her composition and helped her create all new music that could still mesh with classical and orchestral work. And that's so awesome! The music of Wendy Carlos helped elevate the synthesizer from in-home toy or university curiosity into the sphere of professional composition. Her music career continued well into the 2000s when she remastered and released several of her unpublished recordings, including several unused songs for The Shining, Clockwork Orange, and Tron. Oh geez. There's a lot of people here to talk to. Ooh, someone new. Have a seat. We're just about to get started. Can I have a cookie? Welcome. Please sign our guest book. I want a cookie. Hey, Emily. Yeah? You want to go get sushi burritos after this? I know we're trying to save money, but I hear the siren song of the sushirito calling me. You had me at hey. Am I in the wrong room? This is definitely not a support group for people who have grown too emotionally attached to vloggers. Excuse me, I'm clearly trying to take notes on the material, so shoo. I've attended advocacy talks all up and down the East Coast, but this one by far has the best lemon square and brownie selection. Oh, this is all so affirming. I'm approaching max validation. Makes me want to strut right out of here and start a revolution. I know what you mean. Hey, you know beloved movie franchise Spacefight Episode 7 Return of the Guy? Remember when Bananagan Cloud Pincer is revealed to be the guy? I just feel like people really misunderstand his character. No, I don't know. I don't know anything you just said. I got it. Can I go in there? Can I go over there? Can I go anywhere? Where can I go? Can I do anything? Goodbye. Well, we learned a lot, honestly. We learned so much. This was not the most like dense location for stuff. Welcome to my beautiful city, Mayor Wibbly Finn. Have I been to the fun district, or is that where I came from? Have I been downtown? Look at this guy. He's surly. That's surly for Shirley. Oh, I haven't been here. Hello. 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 Hey. Oh, hello. We're the Downtown Quartet, and we'll sing you a song. I'm not singing. I'm not singing. It's not a very short one, but it also ain't long. We'll sing it in the morning and we'll sing it past noon. We've had a lot of noise complaints and we'll soon be gone soon. We'll soon be gone soon. Hit the solo, Maurice. To jail. Humst. Denise. Louis. Patrice. Maurice. Pat. We're Pat's aunts and uncles, and he's our darling nephew. All except for Louis, who's just part of the crew. Take it, Louis. Oh, baby, I'm not related to Pat. No, nothing like that. I'm just a guy they know that takes part in the show. Oh. Whoa, dude, pull it back. Sorry. What do you know about the event? Can't tell you much, but we'll sing like a bird. If you can help us with our act, we'll tell you all that we've heard. Sure. Help the Alligator Quartet hit their solos. When the scrolling bar shows the singer's background, point the spotlight at them. Oh, is this like Dance Dance Revolution? Is this like... You think we're going to be hitting buttons? Are we hitting buttons? Let's first warm up our vocal cords. Keep an eye on the scrolling bar at the bottom. Shine the spotlight at the singer with the matching background. When the groovy disco pattern appears, shine the spotlight at the disco ball. We'll all sing together. Ready? Okay. Say, that felt pretty good. What do you think, fellas? Not enough Patrice time. Patrice demands more solo time. Okay, one more time for Patrice. Well, to my ears, that sounded... I feel like I could have had more timbre. Timbre? 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 Come on. It's a singing word. I'm a real singer. I'm gonna prove it. Okay, okay, last time. Alright, everyone, give it everything you've got. This is pretty good. We got a lot of family members just now. One more? Come on, man. Oh, right, sorry. You helped us with our song and to improve our content. Now we're gonna tell you, what we're gonna tell you, we're booked at the event. Thanks for all your help. Now we'll see you in a wink. Unless we get arrested, then please spring us from the clink. Okay. It's Pat. Hey, it's me again, Pat. It's almost 4 and I could really use your help. Do you know anything about shoes? And the wearing of them therein? Couple things. Perfect. Could you come meet me at my hotel room? Just make sure you aren't followed by any shifty characters. Or college-age canvassers in cargo shorts. I already gave all my dollar bills to that guy pretending to be a statue outside 4th Street. On my way. This guy is very triangular. Yeah, what do you have to say? Nervous Dairy. Good evening to you, fellow traveler. Have you come to imbibe some ales after your long journey as well? Garçon, fetch us your finest novelty wine based on a popular sci-fi television show. Nice suit. I like dabbling in a little bit of cosplay myself. Why, just last year at Alligator Comic-Con, I dressed as a character of my own creation, Daryllus, Great Wizard of the North. My brother Mickey helped me put it together, though he did get it a bit slimy. I am Derry, known as the Terror of the East Side in most Magic's The Happening card game circles. On campus, I am known as Terror of the AP Biolab, or the one with that haircut. Oh, geez. Pat is my second cousin, as well as my second favorite person to play Dungeons and Dragons with. Damn, you really just said Dungeons and Dragons, not like an alligator parody of it. The first being my internet friend Carl, whose dad got rich Bitcoin mining. Pat's a bard, so you know, pretty party useless. Great singing voice, though. He can really wail on that juice harp. Yeah, it's a party. What, am I not supposed to say that? Yeah, we knew it was a party. Huh? You're leaving already? Well, safe travels, my fellow traverser of the mortal plane. Perhaps we will meet again in another realm or on an internet forum for role-playing. Who's this guy? Haha, hello, esteemed guest. Mr. Pat asked me to inform you to come straight to his hotel room upon arrival. He also asked me to warn you to knock first in case he was wearing pants. But not to say that second part out loud. Kindly forget what I just said and come with me. I'll walk you to Mr. Pat's room at once. If you'd be so kind as to click and drag along the hallway, we should arrive shortly. Yep. Oh my, how embarrassing. Please don't tell the internet we've had a biohazardous incident again. Thank you for your patience, esteemed guest. We've now arrived. Mr. Pat is expecting you. Please just knock in case he's have a Johnny of a day. I forget. Okay, never mind. I don't need to remember the code. Welcome back. I was just trying on some oh, nothing. I wasn't doing anything actually. So have you talked to more of my family? Found out any secret plans? You think they're throwing me a... No. You're totally wrong about that. I would definitely know if they were doing that. Plus, it sounds a little far-fetched, don't you think? You can't pull one over on old Pat on his birthday. That's what I always say. Well, I say it sometimes, like once a year. No way. They're definitely putting together a systematic plan to end my moderate to small life. But I appreciate you putting the thought in. Maybe if you talk to a few more people, you'll find out something we can really use. In the meantime, though, I actually called you back here because I needed your help. See, I'm having a problem. A shoe-related problem. I don't usually wear them. But I figured if I did tonight, maybe I'd have better luck hot-footing it out of the event to safety if I need to. The issue isn't my usual shoeless, pantless nature, but the drawers where I actually keep all my things. Last week, my Nana Rue gifted me an antique armoire from her shop as an early birthday present. It's big, spacious, practical, and so super haunted that it's leaving a weird stain on the parquet flooring just by existing. I haven't been able to find any of my shoes, and whenever I open a drawer, weird stuff happens. Here, why don't you see for yourself? Sure. Soul searching, very funny. Find a pair of Pat's favorite shoes by clicking on these spacious drawers. Be careful, if Pat gets too scared, he'll give up on shoes forever. After each round, the contents of the drawers will shuffle around. Spooky. Whoa. Whoa. Help me find my shoes, please. Shoe. Hey, a shoe. Let's find the other. Eyeball. Shoe. Shoe. I see, it's memory. Great, we made a pair. Boo doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Alright, so this is a shoe right here. Gross stuff. Oh no. Aha! There's a shoe. Alright. Found both of them. Great, we made a pair. We need to find one more pair of shoe. Oh, there's a shoe! Bottom left corner is a shoe. Oh, not the void. Doo doo doo. Ghost. No, not the gross stuff. Oh god, not the drawer of blood. I'm not finding that shoe. No. Come on, I need to find the shoe. There it is, I found it. Sick. My shoes! Oh! Can't believe it, you found all 3 pairs of shoes that I own. Every shoe kind is represented here. Brown, sneaky, and tropical. You know, looking at them now is kind of giving me performance anxiety, actually. Maybe I should just go bear flipper like I usually do. Sorry, I'm just so nervous. I'm not thinking straight. I'm sorry I made you come back here for nothing, but I really appreciate it that you did. I'm so glad we met today. You're the best pal I've had in a long time. I'm just getting all mushy. You get back out there and dig up some more dirt, and I'll text you just before the event. See you there. See you later, investigator. Uh-huh. Okay. Anything else, bud? She's just so cool and strong. Oh boy, company. Give me a moment. It's gonna take some time to rouse my polite small talk face. Just enjoying 2 or 8 cups of coffee here at the bar. Bub tries to stop filling my mug after 4, but I know his weakness. Strangulation. Don't talk to me before I've had my coffee, or before noon, or at night, or on weekends and weekdays. Essentially, do not talk to me. We should be able to fill in some more of the gaps. Bodega. Oh my, you're back already. Well, hello again, dear. You managed to find any, take any family photos? We've probably got a bunch more stamps, yeah. Oh wow. Did not expect to find that so quickly. I have to imagine. Yeah, okay. So all of those singing ones are going to be mostly in the same area, maybe? No? I expected them to be more or less in the same area, but are they not? Okay. Where's Pat? Oh, Pat's right here. Okay. So these guys are not even close to each other, really. They tell you who they're related to, but it's really difficult to figure it out anyway. Like these are like second, twice removed cousins to Pat. So like over here maybe? Yeah, okay. I assume these are gonna be here. Yeah. And this Lewis here is not related. I thought he wasn't related. Oh, he's not related. Okay, whoops. There we go. We still have a lot of people left to talk to. Have we been to the bodega? Oh, I guess we can't go to the bodega. Gonna go finish off downtown because I have a funny feeling there's a lot more there. Like this guy, for instance, the Breeze, the practicing quartet. What a perfect day to be a live alligator. Nope. Bugs, bugs, bugs for sale. More than one even, unlike what the sign implies. Yeah, I sell bugs here. No, not for baiting, for eating. We're alligators, we eat bugs, which is something you know because you exist here, canonically. Anyways, Should have given this guy like an old guy voice. Get bug buying or goodbye, kiddo. I ain't got all day. Cause I gotta sell bugs to feed my family with different bugs, which I buy with an alligator currency. Isn't the currency also bugs? Most people call me Papuli, but my real name is Mortimer Giles Jr., the third and a half, on account of my grandfather being perfectly bisected by a wheat thresher during the Great Depression. Miraculously, he survived, but his life wasn't without its problems, such as how it was hard to see him when he turned directly to the side. "Grandpa, where are you?" we'd call out. But to no avail, he'd already slipped through a crack in the decorative linoleum. It's the last time we ever saw him, and also when those basement sounds started up. But look at me rambling here to a youth about cellar screams and the like. Hey, did you say Pat? That's my grandson's name. Also the name of the nurse that comes to massage the kinks out of my tail on Tuesdays. Did you mean Pat or Pat? You'll have to speak up. I'm hard of hearing due to a condition where I stop listening in mid-sentence and think about the war. Hey, event? I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. I have a selective memory disorder, you see, in that I forget about things I don't really want to go to. Perhaps you could jog this old man's memory if you helped me out with a favor. You see, the only photo I have left of my dear late wife, Martha, has also been the victim of a wheat thresher incident. Can't seem to put it back together. How I'd give anything to see Martha's sweet smile again. Care to help this old softy gaze upon his lost love once more? Okay, sure. Yeah. Oh, it's a sliding puzzle? No! Everyone loves sliding puzzles, right? Am I right, chat? Yes, we love sliding puzzles. Looks like you're not very good at this. Shut up. Yo. That's it. That's my Martha. Oh, lovely dear Martha. I'll always remember the sound of her sweet voice and her... Nice. Oh dear, it seems you've seen the other side now with my secret wife. Could you put this one back together too? If not for me, then for creepy old coot grandpas else everywhere. Okay. This one's like even more... a lot. Oh, I'm gonna be here a minute, chat. I'm gonna be here a minute. I don't even know how to start with this one. Okay. Yo, stop offering to solve the puzzle. Okay, that goes there. In fact, I've got a majority of this right side or left side solved, I think. And this is good. Sorry, I don't really know how to deal with some of this. Okay, we want to start piecing together this right side. I'm pretty sure all of this, it needs to be on the right side. Oh no. Okay. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to move like everything over to the right side. I don't think there's like, is there any more that, okay, that fits together. So there must be still like, I don't know how to put it. That doesn't fit there. What's gonna fit there? Does anything fit there? That fits there, so... I'm very close. This is a nightmare. Okay, this is the empty spot. That's what's going on. This is the empty spot. But now I have to move everything over to the left side that's on this right side. So I basically have to solve the whole goddamn thing again, I think. I'm gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this, chat. I'm gonna have to basically I have to undo everything I just did. We're kind of almost there. No, that belongs over there. This belongs over there. Oh my god, what a mess. Yo, sliding puzzles are so good. I love sliding puzzles. Solve it. I don't care. Thank you. I mostly solved it. I just didn't solve it, you know? Oh, Gertie. Good old Gertie. It's been years since I've looked upon your sweet curly hair and your man-breaking arms. Thank you so much for your help, stranger. Thanks to you, I'm reunited with both my lost loves. Martha passed years ago, but Gertie is just in witness protection. You know, from all the man-breaking. What a firecracker, that gal. On cold days, I can still feel the phantom broken body pain she left me. Event? Oh, you mean tonight's event? Well, I can tell you it's on past my bedtime. You young folks love staying up late. Me, I'm in bed by 6 nightly, after a modest dinner of soft bug pudding, and 4 to 7 episodes of soft flutes on public broadcast. Anyway, kiddo, thanks again for helping me out. Or should I say, helping 3 out. Heh! Don't tell my grandkids. Hey, City Pal. I was just wondering, since we've been texting a bunch, have you heard of 9th Street Station at all? I haven't. I didn't think so. It's well, it's been closed for a few years, not a lot going on there since then. It's still got some of the most beautiful architecture of all the underground stops in the city, IMO. I really like to go there, actually. I was just thinking, if you ever wanted to stop by there, maybe I could meet you. No pressure or anything. You'd probably have to really help a conductor out to even get access. It's pretty underground. Ruffle. Okay, I was actually on the floor at that time. But I'd fallen unrelated to laughing. Anyway, haha, don't worry about 9th Street. You can forget what I said, if you want. Okay. Anyone else here? Are you here about joining the resistance? Come to the front door, but don't let the feds tail you. The password is the only thing worth fighting for. Justice Absolute. Which is also the name of my favorite Marx-leaning ska band. Yes, I said favorite. There are more than one. There are 2, as a matter of fact. Their first single was about putting a potato in the tailpipe of a crooked alligator governor when he tried to join their mailing list. No GMOs. That's no governors may opt in. Oops, are you? I'm Mona. You can call me by my online handle for safety, which is K-pop Angel 85. What? I can have other interests besides the cause? Do you mean Hat Pat or do you mean Bad Pat? No, you probably mean Hat Pat. But Bad Pat is my high schooler neighbor that used to pick me up for DSA meetings on Fridays until he got grounded. He'd apparently broken his Nine-Eye's favorite set of extremely fragile and large-eyed porcelain deer with something? A club? It's not important. We'll spring him eventually. Yes, Dad, I mean legally. Anyway, Hat Pat is an okay dude. I barely know the guy, but he still made me a punch-proof vest to wear to protests out of Dr. Soda bottle caps. He's a stand-up alligator. Alligator. He maybe drinks too much soda, though. Doesn't he know what the government puts in that stuff? I'd tell you, but the CIA agent that watches my cell phone would probably delete my Tumblr in vengeance. That's where I keep all my pictures of Taiwan. Which I have 4 events to go to this week alone. Like tomorrow, it's Minestrone Monday at the Soup Kitchen. Then it's on to Taco Tuesday at the Women's Shelter. Wednesday doesn't have a funny name, but everybody does get those cupcakes with the white squiggles as an extra at the Alligator Food Bank. If you're talking about tonight, though, you might as well go act like a cop somewhere else. A officer pinstrips. Don't rat out my comrades. My mind is bolted up tight. The Conte Monte Cristo has spent years trying to escape from me, whilst plotting his vengeance against those who wronged him. We just finished reading that book in my Tuesday lit class. Pretty baller, to be honest. I love revenge and breakfast. Listen, I'm not trying to give you crud about Pat or something. I'm just a little stressed out. Not to go all first world probs on you, Bobs, but I have a zine due to be scanned by tomorrow afternoon. This portrayal is a choice. If I miss this deadline, it won't get printed in time for the Indie Comics annual People with Bangs convention this weekend. Do you know how long it takes to staple a stack of these zines? At least 2 full episodes listening to Gator Crater, a true crime podcast about the world's most blown up alligators. Yes, Dad, I also have Algebra 2 homework. If you could help me put some of these pictures together, maybe I could give you the straight dope about that dope. So are you ready to join the resistance? Mona's zine needs to cover 3 topics evenly. Choose a clip to add to the zine, then click the page to glue it in place. Be careful, some clips cover 2 topics at once. So check it, Pinstrips. I've already done all the hard zine stuff, like picking the clips and cutting everything with semi-straight lines. I need you to pick a good selection, then glue them into place. Sadly, ever since the sickening of 2017, I'm not allowed to use glue myself. Or glue sticks. Or rubber cement. Or large stickers. Or small stickers. So you're gonna have to be the hero that sticks the pics. The zine encompasses, of course, the 3 most important, most zine-y things possible. Talking about social issues, indie comics, and K-pop, obviously. These 3 topics go together like peanut butter, jelly, and a third comparable thing that escapes me in this moment. But that doesn't mean we can lean into any one more than the other. My zine has to be balanced, or people will think I'm biased. That means no page space for any one thing more than the other. So pick up a pick and get ready to stick. Careful though, I have a limited selection of content and glue is forever. Just ask my hamster. Rip in Valhalla, Goopy the 3rd, 2015-2017. When you're done, we'll ask the editor if it's ready to scan, so get pasting. The cover is really important. It has to portray the essence of what's on the inside. Sort of like choosing what ironically humorous t-shirt to sport at Rosh Hashanah. That'll really unsettle your extended family. K-pop edition Wibbly Fin. I don't know. Sure. Really not happy at how the text covers up Taiwan here, but we all must make sacrifices due to the cause, due to the limitations of Picture Shop BS3. Don't forget to balance the topics. I wouldn't want anyone to accuse me of political bias or standing bias. Kinda don't know how this one works. Together for rate ever. Lol, I'm going to send this one to everyone I know, and some people I don't. If you type random numbers into your phone, they have to go somewhere, right? Do we really want someone who eat a sad lunch for another term in office? To be honest, this one kinda mondo bums me out. I didn't win the Zine Award at last year's con, but I did place 3rd in Cool Bangs. Sure. Quick Q&A with Joshua Ransom. This one's a real exclusive. I can't believe we got it. Oh my god, it keeps going. The last inside page is a hard hitter. You have to really leave them with wanting more. Like really, actually more. Like maybe they'll give you a couple more bucks to pick up a few for their comrades. Balance the budget? He can't even balance on this log. In his own yard, or no less. I know that, whoops, I skipped it. Cassandra, with every beat of my heart, I long for you. The Douglas! I am very stoic and don't like anyone because of my tragic past. But you, Cassandra, have broken through my harsh, scaly exterior and changed me with your extremely quirky personality and ability to cook an unusually beautiful singing voice. Pompous Guy Misunderstandings is still streaming. Will I always be so alone? Am I destined to be on my own, like the most beautiful star in the sky that other stars are not near because it's just too slammin'? But soon even they will leave me too. This one really taps into the deep well of the soul. It just keeps going. We're almost there. Just paste on the back cover and we'll be done. Mayor Wibblefin would make a terrible addition to the K-pop group 8 Guys. Therefore, we should examine what type of politicians we really want to hold office in our beloved city. As you can see from this photo, he just doesn't fit, and therefore the case is made that he is out of touch despite his efforts to not look out of touch, and looks gross here in this photo. This one really makes a solid case, I feel. You're all done, hand it over. I said fair and balanced, but you're clearly favoring one topic over the others. Phew. Sure, I'll retry, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Bundle, an indie zine, comics zine. This doesn't seem to have any topics, so maybe this one? This one really makes you think about staring out a window and being made to think. I guess we have 3 topics. We have politics, we have 8 Guys, and then we have sad comics. So we'll start with 8 Guys. Then we'll do sad comic. Hey kid, want to see something? Okay, look. Oh, mother. And then we'll end with politics. Kind of wish they were different colors, but I get it. Then we're gonna do 8 Guys. So we right now have a bias towards 8 Guys. So then we gotta do the other 2. So we'll do, this is Lois and politics. So we'll do sad comics and then we'll do politics. So now we've balanced out the bias. So now we have no bias right now, but we're about to have a bias. Except now we're going to be biased towards 8 Guys. Or one of these. This one has a bias towards 8 Guys and the mayor. So, I don't know. Is this one all 3? No. This one seems like a sad comic about 8 Guys. I don't know. I think I feel like I'm misreading some of these topics. I think I'm gonna give up on this one. This one's difficult. Sorry. Hey, are you there? It's Pat. Sad face. I know we haven't figured out what the family's totally nefarious secret is yet. Well, but maybe if we walked there together, I'd feel safer. Is that okay? I'm on my way. So I think we're coming to the end of the game here. I definitely don't think I 100%ed everything. Well, hello and pleasant evenings, my good chum. I didn't mean to startle you. Sleazarius? Oh no, I didn't mean to startle you. Not I, hee-hoo. You see, it is within my very nature to skulk mysteriously around corners and the like in deft silence, as my mother was a mysterious slipper designer and my father was mysteriously absent. What? Oh, okay. Welcome back, esteemed guests. I'm afraid our kitchen is closed early for a closed event in the hotel ballroom. I've provided Mr. Pat with some complimentary stale oyster crackers and tap water. If you'll follow me, I can show you to his room. Pardon me, we'll begin walking at your leisure. What a beautiful wallpaper we have, such rich and distracting. We've arrived. Please inform Mr. Pat you can't have any more tap waters after you knock. I'm so glad you came back. I've just been guzzling tap waters and stress eating these funny crackers the waiter gave me. Even though I'm not going to wear them, I went and got all my shoes out anyways, I think just for the company. It's scary being alone in here. Anyway, now the event is about to begin, but maybe since you're here, nothing bad will happen. Ah! This counts as something bad happening. Why? Why? Do you have a flashlight? I'm scared of the dark and flashlights, but slightly less so. Hey, you found one. Do I look like that one video by Alligator Queen? Hopefully with this we can make it through the corridors of the hotel to the ballroom where the event is safely. Just walk really close to me, okay? We have no way of telling who or what is out in these twisty halls. Power's out. Click and hold to guide Pat through the dark hotel. Ah, reminder of the inevitable passage of time that will one day consume us all into the infinite. Also, I can't read analog clocks. They're being very coy about who we are, the pinstrip alligator. What is this? Oh, that guy again. I wonder what that pink stuff is. Probably nothing corrosive with a hefty half-life. I think we might have walked in on something sensitive. Oh! That was either an intense Halloween decoration or proof that life persists beyond this mortal coil. Either way, I'm not really happy about it. Is this where we came from? Oh my god, have I done one big loop? Oh my god. How am I this bad at this game? They're not showing us our face. Self-examination. Oh, here we go. I missed this completely. Please, anything but Marty. Oh my god. It keeps going. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the creepy drawers. No, it's following me. Should have never brought the dresser from Nanaroo. Deal was just as scary as its obvious possession. Doo-doo. Ba, 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 ba. Am I making progress here, or am I just wandering? There's just something unwholesome about reading graphic novels in the pitch dark sediment of a broken hotel wall. Did you see it move? I think I saw it move. Damn, I'm like truly lost at this point. Oh. Well, Mandy, I'd ask what he's doing here, but he is attracted to spotlights, like a moth that smells like hair gel. Everyone is here. Sup, old and moldy? You down for another heist? Sorry to pull you back in the game, but with a cake like this, how can you resist one last score? Oh, found a jigsaw piece. Oh, hi again. You found me. Thanks for always playing. Next time I'll look for you. My dad said dentist IRA was getting a little too literal for me, and I got grounded from soda for 1 billion years. Now I'm only allowed to have this fizzy fruit La Croque, which is just carbonated water that a lemon sneezed in or something. I already missed the sweet, sweet chemical burn of Dr. Soda, pickling my small internal organs. You guys should have seen your faces when you came in. I took like 1,000 pictures. Pat looked like he was going to die or something, lol. Hold on, I'm totally live blogging this. Hey there, I got worried you guys wouldn't make it out on account of the blackout. Pat's scared of the dark in hallways and parties, come to think of it. This usually doesn't end well as this is what I'm saying. Oh, I'm so proud of my Patrick. He didn't threaten a coat rack shadow with a stapler and jump out of a window. Or dump the punch bowl in the toilet thinking it was poison. This is already going so much better than his birthday last year. Good evening and good morrow, a friend. What an auspicious sign that we have crossed paths once more. Perhaps we have some unknown star-ordained connection. Or you really want to read my zine about cool wizards. Check it out. I have a whole chapter dedicated to Totapicus, the groovy. Is there anyone here I didn't meet? Hi, birthday party. I'm Dad. Haha, haha, yeah. Dad did you good there, champ. Now go eat some cake. This is the worst party I've ever been to. It's simply dreadful, even worse than last year's. Even worse than the wrap party for the Gucci modeling shoot I did. That's Gucci adult-sized Baber bonnets for strange alligators. I know, I said bonnet. Even worse than the release party where they found my ex-boyfriend, the house music DJ, run through with a claymore. I for sure wasn't anywhere near there, of course, but how awful. Simply dreadful. It's happy birthday. You live in a zoo. You smell like an alligator, and that is us unsuspicious and correct. having to sit still for this long is harder than that time I did a squat-a-thon and my pants split due to the meaty glued offshoot. At least then I got new yoga pants and raised $100 for Guys Without Thighs. It's an important organization, bro Yoko. Hello, Starchild. May I interest you in a flyer for my upcoming crystal yoga class? We're going to stand on our heads and really give it to some quartz. There's also going to be free pizza in the dumpster outside Italian Tony's cheese circles, like Bellissimo or whatever. Well, these are all the people I talked to. Hey, put her there, old pally. It's time for an old-fashioned handshake. Just ignore the snail trail. I'm told it's full of vitamins and helps with drying. And that it comes out of my limbs and leaves you crying. Oh, hey, where you going? I'm gonna lose my AARP discount being up this late. Take a hard look at your benefits if you do too much staying up past 8 or rollerblading. I'm not giving up my Tuesdays at Roller World. I'm so happy. I wasn't getting rubbed out, I was getting birthday clout. It's so nice to have my beloved family here with me. We're going to take a big family photo and everything. That means you too, if that's okay. Everything you did for me today, it really meant so much to me. Really a special friend, I can't thank you enough. Come on, everyone is ready for the photo. Except for you, follow me. Oh, I get to choose what I look like. That's kind of hilarious. I want to be surly looking. Yeah. Done. Sick. Nice. All done. All right. Whoop. Credits. The game is won. The story ends sweet. Seems done. Has this all been deceit? What's really going on? Does their tale end right there? The more family you come upon, the more truth will grow clear. Okay, so we're meant to do it again and like meet more people. I wonder if we get to keep the family tree. Is that Lemon Demon? I just saw that supported the game's development apparently. You unlocked Pat Game Skip. More mysteries await you in Alligator, New York City. Alright. I was gonna do it for stream. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will be doing probably tomorrow more Amberspire, more In Other Waters, and more, well, we'll probably do more Scarlet Hollow. I'll probably do more later Alligator in the future because I do want to find out more, like get, I assume, a true ending. Either way, if you're in chat, thanks very much for hanging out. Hit a button, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Thanks for, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate you.